Welcome back, everyone. We'll be getting started in just a few moments here. Alright, and we're ready to get started. So, welcome back, everyone. Uh, if you weren't here for the first time I streamed this game is a awesome little game called SOVL. It seems to be based off of like the Warhammer tabletop game in many ways, and it's a lot of fun. Last time we had just beat the Greenskin tribes campaign for the first time, so we'll be going back through trying to get a few of the harder difficulties here. Let's see. We'll start with... What do we start with here? Let's do some Goblin Bolt Throwers, and Orc Brutes worked well for us last time. But Trolls are new, so let's go ahead and take them. And we'll give it a try. Or give the Trolls a try. And on to our first fight already. Against shambling zombies. Well, hopefully our trolls don't attempt to eat too many of them. May give them a bit of a case of indigestion there. We'll go ahead and move our troops a little bit closer together, and we'll get started. Our bolt throwers are gonna send out some pain in the form of a couple bolts. And we crush one of the skeletons underneath the weight of it. Can we get another skeleton? No, we cannot. Our bolt just narrowly misses them by flying overhead. Let's go ahead and send our war boss here out to engage the enemy. And we'll activate our trolls here. Let's see. They could get to where they could probably charge here, but we'll wait one extra turn. That way we can set up with our war boss here for his roar. We'll skip charges. Shouldn't have anything that can hit or charge to us anyways. And we'll take out more of the skeletons, impaling another one. Well, cracking another one more likely. We're gonna need to move here, probably. On. There we go. Needed to move to where our armies weren't blocking our ballistas there. And we'll meet these guys head on. And our trolls will charge the shambling masses over here. You know what? Why don't you do this? We can go ahead and get behind them. Or like to their side. And flank the army. We'll countercharge with them. And our trolls will charge the zombie hordes. And let us go ahead and activate our war cry here. And these two can't do anything now. So it's just up to our armies here. War Boss takes out one skeleton on his own. We lose one orc in the retaliatory strike here, though. But we take out 6 skeletons. And the last one's going to crumble to dust. Our orcs victorious. Meanwhile, our trolls are crashing through the line of zombies here, taking out 5 of them. But oh, none of our orcs take any damage in response. And a 6th zombie crumbles, the magic failing it. Go ahead and skip our charges there. And we do need to move to where our army can help here. I don't think our trolls will need it, but better safe than sorry. They're crashing through this line of zombies like it's nothing. Oh. And they resist all the strikes against them. None of them able to pierce the flesh of the trolls. And 2 more zombies lose their magic. And we will go ahead and move the war boss to where he can maybe get in the flank here next turn. If there is even a next turn. Our trolls should just take out the rest of the line here. Just about. And since they always crumble, trolls finally had a weapon pierce their flesh. But the zombies crumble to dust, leaving us victorious. And we'll go ahead and take all the gold. And let's actually replenish our orcs here just while we can, even though it's just one model. And on we go. This time to quell a goblin rebellion. Go ahead and set up our ballistas a little bit differently so we can get through just that a little bit easier. Ballistas don't care about the difficult terrain anyways. They're not rushing up so heavily. In fact, it actually helps them. Let's go ahead and move up and we'll just rain some fire down on the goblins. Impaling 2 of the little guys. And while our other ballista here, we'll start aiming at the goblin wolf riders trying to flank us. Sadly, we don't dismount any of them just yet here. Our trolls are going to go charge at the wolf riders here. And our war boss will charge right in. It looks like they're charging our ballista there. Luckily, we were able to block these wolf riders and charge them with the right units. We're gonna have these ballistas help with the Wolf Riders here in a moment. Go ahead and shift over. And let's see. Actually, if we do this first, it should work. There we go. Sadly, we can't shoot them because they're engaged. But we can Warcry here and give everyone extra power. Rallying our forces to quell the rebellion here. Slashing through 2 goblins, our war boss is victorious there. And 8 of our orcs swing, and 7 of them connect with the little guys, breaking through their shields and devastating their line. And we lose 5 orcs in response. They're too reckless in their charge there. One of our trolls takes a little bit of a bite from a wolf. But we take out 2 of the wolves and injure another. As for our goblins and the bolt throwers that are loyal to us, and they're holding on. Do they even get a hit in? They do. They injure one of the goblins with a charge with the bolt they use for the ballistas as a weapon. We can at least countercharge with this ballista. Let's rally our goblins. Sadly, they don't want to cooperate with us. So it's on to the fighting. And our orcs should slaughter these goblins like it's nothing. Yep. But did we lose? We lost an orc in response. I'm getting mobbed by them as they lay there dying. One of our trolls takes another hit, and we take out 2 more wolf riders. And they break, fleeing the battlefield. Our ballista goes down, but we do take out one of the wolf riders in response. Sadly, they are at our flanks, though. But we can send our trolls over to help with them. It's going to take 2 turns because we're in the forest, but our Warbosh can at least get one of the Wolf Riders, cleaving in 2 as it tries to make a pass. So they take out 2 orcs with the other 2. Or other 3, I mean. Though the orcs take them out in retaliation, and they start fleeing because of that. They aren't quite happy to see their comrades go down and not flames, being cleaved into and probably eaten by said orcs. Go ahead and replenish some more models here. We'll go with +1 to the ranged attack of our ballistas. We'll repair this ballista. This one will re-roll 1s here and take some gold. And our trolls. I like the idea of 1 more unit size, because it seems like each troll is 3 attack, so it may be more worth it to go with this. And we'll replenish that model that we just gained. What do we got here? Which path? Go this route, it may end up being worth it. What do we got here? I'll take a spellcaster with a griffin as a mount. That sounds awesome. There we go. Sadly, we don't have much gold here, but we can at least upgrade some people. Our wizard probably has fireball, I would imagine. So instead, opponent's rerolling hits is actually amazing. Let's give that to our trolls. Their stench becoming a weapon for them. And we'll save the rest of our money. I guess I should have waited on the trolls and taken a bit more cash. But that should be fine. We can go ahead and upgrade these two here. Upgrading our war boss to have more attack, to cleave through more with his weapons. And let's go with replenishment on our skull splitters here. And, I mean, may as well just take the XP for our new spellcaster and Griffin. And same with everyone else. And what do we have here? We can send some of our orcs in as a search party. We'll send 6 to enter the darkness. Ah. We lost 2, but we gained 70 gold, and they received the enchantment Unyielding. So they reroll damage, or failed damage saves. We're already starting to build them up to being the juggernauts they were always meant to be. We'll move our griffin a little bit closer. Our trolls are actually going to be the ones to not start in the forest. And the ballistas will. But there we go. We have some Imperial riflemen here. Looking to blast our units down. Let's go ahead and move up slightly. Angle ourselves. That does give us better attack here. Nice. We take out 2 of their mercenaries there. Let's see what our other bolt thrower can do. I'm gonna make use of their turns first before they start getting picked off by the riflemen. Ah. And the bolt flies right overhead, missing them entirely. Our Griffin can actually lead the charge right on their rifleman line. And we'll go ahead and I guess we're not using fireball. But we can't be seen. Oh, wait, we can. Never mind. Our Griffin takes 2 shots to its wings. Not bringing it down, but definitely injuring it. Meanwhile, our war boss marches on. Ready to engage the enemy here. And our trolls march on their enemy captain here. And our trolls will charge their line. Not gonna engage the riflemen quite yet. Let's go ahead and flank them. And we'll send a fireball their way. Taking out 4 of them. Burned to a crisp by our traitorous Imperial Wizard here. Who just clearly wasn't appreciated enough. That's all that caused it. We won't have quite enough movement to engage them. So we'll just charge this line here. And we'll save our war cry for just a moment. And a single orc gets gunned down by their volley of gunfire there. Not bad, all things considered. Let's go ahead and fire on the Imperials here. And we take out 2 of their units. Both impaled on a single bolt. And we take out 1 more. Luckily, narrowly missing our own units. Meanwhile, our trolls here. They try hitting the trolls, just barely bouncing off their hide. And their units are too fearful to and too repulsed to land any meaningful hits. Meanwhile, our trolls take out 3 of them. Our war boss is gonna charge the Imperials here. Sadly, our Griffin is being charged from the side there by some Imperial Knights, as in fact. We can at least fire on the handgunners, though, with our ballistas. Though they are out of range. So we won't have the best of accuracy. Go ahead and move this ballista into place to shoot at them. Because it looks like they're going to charge our Griffin here. You know, our war boss is going to let out a hearty cry. Invigorating all of our units. Their leader makes an attack and barely is able to bring down the troll, but they do. Meanwhile, the rest of our trolls cleave through a good 5 of them. Clearing through another line of people and breaking their will to fight. And our war boss will cleave through 2 of their halberd men, cleaning out their back line. And our orcs can take out a good 4 of them, breaking this unit as well. Our wizard is able to injure one of the knights. And the knight's just barely able to scratch the griffin. But we do take 1 out. And our griffin corrects itself. Oh, a flying enemy is getting flanked? Who knows? Let's go ahead and have our trolls charge here. Same with our war boss's gang of orcs. Meanwhile, our ballistas need to move into place. Not quite able to see the Imperial handgunners there. Yeah, we can't quite get the angle on them just yet. And our wizard injures another knight, readying it for the griffin to bring him down. Now our our Griffin is brought down at the same time. And crashes into the injured knight, taking him out. Meanwhile, their enemy leader bounces off our troll's hide there. And our trolls will cleave through one extra in response, being angered by being hit. Our war boss cleaves through 3 of their line of halberdmen there. And our orcs can cleave through another 1. All the rest of them bouncing off the halves and armor of the halberdiers, though they are fleeing. And we'll skip any more charges. Our orcs are actually going to charge their handgunners here while we can. We're going to take a few shots, but that's just fine for us. We lose an orc in the process, but we still continue our charge. Meanwhile, our ballistas. Let's see if they can take out a halberdier. They do. Bring it down to just 1 man. And not for very long. We send in our bolt, and it impales him, clearing out the last of them. And we are, Hardy. We are. One of our trolls takes a grazing hit, but in response, they cleave through 3 more of their line. And they just barely land a sword blow through their hide in retaliation. Let's go ahead and charge the handgunners here, ending their ability to assist anyone else. We can't quite see with our ballista there, but if we do this, we should be able to see the other units. Yes, we can shoot at the knights here. Though it whizzes on by, only startling them. How's it going, Hardy? Our trolls don't even take any damage there. Hide too thick for weapons to pierce now. And it looks like they chew through the last of them. Yes, they do. And it seems our trolls have more food. Cleave through 2 of the handgunners, and our orcs just barely bounce off their rifles as they bring them up to block there. So we do win in the end. And we're victorious. Go ahead and replenish our orcs. Meanwhile, our wizard is going to power up their spells. Our griffin actually take the increased unit replenishment so they can guarantee full heal every time. And we'll replenish a troll as well. Oh, that was an elite battle. That did not feel like one. That was actually a rather smooth battle overall. Let's see. We need to search. We don't want to lose a regiment here. Some soldiers are missing, but they leveled up. And found the capacity for more units to fill the gaps that those soldiers left. I would love to get more trolls already. Or wyvern. But instead, what are we gonna get here? Very tempted by the great weapon there. We'll go ahead and grab Unyielding. We'll grab Relentless. Let's see. We'll grab Great Weapon there. Same for Orcs. Or not Orcs, our Boulder Behemoths there. And let's go ahead and grab 2 hand weapons there. You know what? We'll grab Shadow Bolt for our wizard, so they can cast a ton of spells here. And we get some more experience for these units down here. What do we get? More ranged attack. Rerolling 1s. And let's go with another max unit size here. So offensive mastery would be good. A max unit size on those trolls should be amazing. And we'll go ahead and get the XP for everyone else. And we charge on the enemy orcs that are rebelling against us. And that looks good. And they have an enemy, or a giant to fight us. Let's whittle down that giant. There we go. We injured him. If only slightly. Thank you for the follow, Mojo67. Glad you're enjoying this enough. Watching us lead some orcs on a charge through the lands. Let's send... let's shoot at those boar riders there. We do take out one. Meanwhile, our wizard's going to toast some boar meat here. Taking out another one. And they'll wait. We can't afford to, after all. Move our trolls in position to intercept their charges. Meanwhile, our war boss is going to hopefully be able to get in line to take out the giants here. Or the giant quickly. See if our wizard can make a bit more bacon. Well, that works for us. We'll send some bolts into the goblin mob here. Taking out 2 of them. Hopefully scattering a few more. And we'll take a shot at the Reavers trying to get a flank on our war boss here. And we take out 2 of them, punching through their armor. go ahead and retreat our ballista at the same time. So it's not quite in range of them. Our trolls are hungry, so let's send them after the goblins. So they can eat their fill. And we'll wait to use our war cry till everyone's engaged. Our war boss gets a good swing in on the giant here. But the giant does take out someone in response. Though, our orcs, one of them is able to punch through his hide there, and he's fleeing. Gotta wonder where that last orc was able to hit him then. To get through his hide there. Because clearly he did not like that. And we take out another boar. Let's go ahead and have our trolls charge there. Same with our war boss. And we'll use Warcry here. Just to give ourselves a bit of an edge. On. Not quite going to be able to see with that ballista just yet, so what we'll do is we'll instead move this one and take a shot at the giant while we can. There we go. We can just barely get sight here, I think. And let our goblins fire at their war chief. Impaling 2 more orcs that dived in the way to protect him. And our wizard fails to actually get any meaningful hits off on the goblins. But they also fail to hit our griffin as it flies up into the air to avoid them. And we smack around one of the goblins on the boar. Injuring him, but not killing him. Meanwhile, our trolls are going to feast on goblins tonight. 8 of them to be exact. Though, we lose a troll in response. The goblins apparently threw themselves at our troll. Just hoping to take one out. And while they were successful, they definitely weren't brave enough to continue. We lose 6 orcs in response to the Reaver's retaliation to our war boss smacking him around. We take out another 3, leaving just 2 to combat our war boss's band of orcs. And let's charge the goblin mob here. I don't know how to view charge ranges of enemies, actually. I have not messed with any of the shortcuts. You know what? Real quick. I was gonna look and see if there was a control menu. I've actually just started playing recently too. Oh, it's X on the keyboard. Is your own units. As for enemies, let's see here. Looks like it is C. So if you hold C, that's what's highlighting the enemy's charge there. That's on the default controls, by the way. We'll go ahead and shoot the war boss again here. Then we'll move our ballista after we take out those 2 orcs. Let's just try and get out of the way here. Will that work, or do we need to Not quite. Can we maybe slip by them? No. Our only bet would be to maybe, I think we're just barely in range there. So what we'll do... Let's see if we can, move to where we can still face them, but kind of make room for everyone. Right about there. There we go. You know our ballista's gonna take another shot at the giant over here. And no problem. Our wizard misses. The goblins land a small cut on our griffin's leg as it dives down. And flies off with one of the boars, causing the other one to flee in a panic. Meanwhile, our war boss cleaves through the rest of the Reaver line. Though, they do take an orc in response. With their last action before falling. And our trolls here. Even better on some goblins here. Taking out 5 of them. And resisting their attempts to pierce their hide. Scaring them off as well. Let's go ahead and have the trolls chase them. And it seems their war boss is eager to fight. Let's go ahead and send our own war boss there to challenge him. And we'll send the fireball to cook some goblins. And we get 2 of them. And our wizard's going to flank the enemy war boss here. And we'll have our ballista just wait. It's not going to be able to get in range quickly enough. And our ballista falls. But the goblins are able to charge an orc. Sadly, they just bounce off his shield. Meanwhile, our trolls cleave through 6 of the goblins again, further scaring them off and having them retreat. The trolls are now well fed, at the very least. Go ahead and have our griffin charge the enemy line here. And our war boss will hopefully be in range to charge them here to help assist our wizard. Oh, wait. And our trolls are running back, still hungry for more. Our wizard's able to make a hit. Sadly, it doesn't penetrate through the shields. Though our griffin does make off with 2 more orcs. And they are fleeing after that, resulting in our victory. Well, our orcs are eating good tonight. We'll go ahead and replenish our units there. Let's go with more coin. We have a greedy orc here. We'll go ahead and take some more money for our griffin. And you know what? Same for our bolt throwers. And we'll take in our troll. Regenerating the one we just lost. Clearly he was just licking his wounds. And we'll take the fight with, or the path with more options. And it looks like our opponent's leading the charge against us. Eager to protect their farmstead here. Move our griffin as a vanguard. Same with our war boss there. And the trolls will charge the fields. Let's see. Our bolt thrower hangs on, a few arrows sticking out of it, but otherwise fine. Sadly, the crossbow bolt it sent fell just a little bit short there. What about the second one? The second one impales two of the crossbowmen. And our wizard here. I'm gonna send a fireball to hopefully torch some of them too. Two more go. Heavily weakening them as a result. And the trolls will occupy the fields here. Bathing him in the Foot Knight's blood, probably. And our war boss will lead the charge here to protect our ballistas. And our trolls will countercharge here. Seems they don't much care for the goblins on the ballistas, though the arrows only hit the ballistas again. And again, our ballista comes up just a tad too short. What about our other one? And it impales at least one of their crossbowmen. And our wizard's going to torch a line of halberdiers here. Let's go with this one. Torches 3. And you know what? We'll go ahead and have our wizard flank him on the griffin. Meanwhile, War Boss is going to flank the other line of halberdiers here, leaving them defenseless. Meanwhile, the knights there get no good hits to punch through the troll's hide. And the trolls take out 3 of them. The armor may make it a little bit less appetizing, but clearly they're still eager for a nice meal. Apparently they're able to charge our units here. That's fine. In the end, we mainly didn't want them to take out our bolt throwers. So let's have our bolt throwers shoot at the knights now. And it punches through one of the knight's armor. Though the armor does stop it from continuing on through. And another bolt, another knight. Whittling him down by 2. And our war boss lets out a hearty cry here. Meanwhile, one of our trolls takes a decent blow from the knight's charge, but it's still on its feet. And they take out 4 more. Still not breaking the knights. The knights are holding strong. Our war boss takes out 2 of the halberdiers, cleaving through their halberds and rending the flesh underneath. And the rest of our orcs take out 5 more. Not quite breaking their spirit, but definitely breaking their weapons and armor. Meanwhile, Griffin makes off with 2 of their men. And they aren't able to hit it as it flies back up in the air. And they're terrified of it. Looks like the archers are trying to deal with our Griffin. Though none of the arrows land. Just whizzing by. Our wizard's gonna launch a shadow bolt at the crossbowmen, taking out 1 of them. And the Griffin's gonna go fly over and hopefully snatch up a few more. Our bolts shoot at a knight, though his armor holds, just winding him. What about our other crossbow? That one punched through 2 knights, pinning them together into the ground. Seems we lost a troll there, him finally succumbing to his wounds, not giving enough time to regenerate. Though, we take out 6 of them. 3 of which are felled by the troll who died, him just falling on top of them. Our war boss takes out 2 more, enraged at the sight of one of his trolls lost. Though they take out 3 orcs in response. And the orcs retaliate with 5 of them, sending them packing. Though it seems we will be caught on the flat-footed here. The knights finally flanking around and charging our war boss. Seems our wizard missed the mark with the spells there. Not quite able to land the blows we were hoping for. But she is in perfect position to flank the the crossbowmen here. Though the Griffin does take a bolt to the beak, scratching it but not killing it. We know our bolt thrower here is going to fire at the foot knights that are fleeing, impaling one of the last 2. And our other bolt throwers going to land another vicious attack on the fleeing knight, completely devastating him. He's nothing but a red smear on the ground. Our trolls get ready to charge the knights that are engaged with our war boss. Ready to have another feast. They cleave through 7 of the orcs. And our orcs are fleeing, sadly. Luckily for us, though, our trolls are on the knight's flank now, leaving them in a very, very bad position to be in. Especially with our wizard getting ready to make take out the rest of the crossbowmen there. And our bolt throwers are gonna move right in range of the knights, just to spite them and take out 3 of their halberdiers. And our other bolt thrower will move to try and get to where they can take some shots at them. Meanwhile, our trolls here are going to cleave through 2 of the knights. Their armor meeting little to a troll's might, though that does break them. Our griffin, meanwhile, makes off with 2 more of the crossbowmen. Though they're able to fire a few shots off of it as it flees with them, taking it out. Let's see. More units for our war bosses group there. Meanwhile, our wizard will get another spell attack. And our griffin will get offensive mastery. It can make off with 3 people. And we'll go ahead and regenerate our troll. Apparently it was not quite dead. Seems we have a Dwarven flame cannon here. I believe it should join us. I like the idea of having a giant flamethrower to send or cook our enemies for the trolls to move in after. Something to, lead them by the nose. Smell burnt troops. Being just enough to entice the trolls to charge. Quit scratching the paint on our new cannon, you elves. Okay. So we need to move it up. So we'll wait till they advance. And we'll make use of our bolt throwers for now. And we'll take some shot at the elves, archers there. Taking one out in response to them scratching our new toy. They nearly bring a troll to its knees, but not quite. And in response, we take out another elf. 2 of his fellows catching him on his way down. They send a bolt right through one of our trolls. Let's go ahead and charge our trolls up. Meanwhile, our Inferno Cannon moves in to torch the Weapon Masters. Taking 3 of them out in a blaze of glory. And our war boss charges up to meet them. Meanwhile, our wizard is able to move up and not quite see them for a fireball to be sent their way. The tree's just barely blocking her line of sight. It seems we're not charging anyone just yet. How many orcs did we lose to the rain of arrows? 4. 4 orcs done and gone. Let's torch some weapon masters in response. And we take 5 out with our flames there. Meanwhile, none of our trolls falls to the rain of arrows. And 2 more orcs fall to a ballista shot. How unfortunate. Let's go ahead and send a fireball at this group of city guards here. Taking 4 of them out. Our war boss will charge the weapon master there. And our bolt thrower should impale another elf. The one behind him just barely getting out of the way as his body flies back. And let's go ahead and have our bolt thrower maybe get some sight on someone. There we go. Though it doesn't land any blows. Go ahead and charge the elves with our last 2 trolls there. Our massive orcs will charge the front line right here. And our griffin will charge the elf city guards there. That way they can't let loose a hail of arrows. And let's go ahead and have our war boss give a hearty cry there. Sadly, we can't torch these trees to get them out of our way. With the Inferno cannon there. But we can move our bolt throwers into range to where they can attack if need be. And our war boss cleaves through all of the weapon masters. Though, they take out an orc with their dying breath, and the orcs beat on their corpses for their fellow comrade. Meanwhile, our trolls take out 2 of the archers. Though, they do land a hit on one of our trolls. And they don't break just yet. Meanwhile, our griffin here takes out 2 elves, though they just barely don't hit it. Swinging and missing. Our Inferno Cannon's gonna move up to torch their ballista here. And it crisps it up, but doesn't quite take it out just yet. That's the job of our bolt throwers here. You get a glancing blow on one of the limbs, weakening it. Severely, but still only weakening it. Meanwhile, this bolt thrower rolls up, shoots, and misses. Not quite doing its job. Goblins are going to get a lashing for that from the war boss there. Meanwhile, our trolls eat 2 more of the archers. Though, none of their weapons are able to penetrate through. Their spears just barely not able to punch through the trolls' hides. And all of the elves dive out of the way of the griffin's grasp. And one of them raises their spear up enough to poke at its claws. Clearly, it hurt so much the griffin is fleeing now. And we'll charge the city guard there with a war boss. The Griffin buying us just enough time and getting out of the way at just the right time. And let's go ahead and torch the bolt thrower here. Burning the elf and his ballista together. And the Griffin rallies. Clearly, it just retreated so the war boss could get his licks in and show the elves what for. Let's see, our trolls cleave through a single elf, the rest of them bringing their shields up in time and withstanding the blow. And they're able to take out another troll in response. And our troll's scared of this. How unfortunate. Our war boss cleaves through a single elf. But our orcs are able to cleave through 3 more. And we don't even lose an orc in response. And they're breaking, fleeing the battlefield. And it looks like our final orc gets downed by a rain of arrows to his back. And it's our final troll, I mean. That's what he gets for fleeing. Though we do move the Inferno Cannon in to torch 2 of the elves in response. And our Bolt Thrower can take out another couple. Just the one. Let's see, one more? Yes. Slowly whittling down the elves' line of people here. Leaving us free to invade their force. Let's send a fireball their way, torching another 2. And our war boss will charge in. And there's a victory. They're not without cost. Most of our trolls did end up falling there. Though one of them regenerated and got back up. And let's go ahead and increase the replenishment. So we get 2 trolls back. Bringing us back to our base amount, but still, that's fine. Meaning our bolt throwers become more effective. A little bit more accurate, too. And our Inferno Cannon gets us a little bit of extra gold there. Meanwhile, we get a few more orcs back. Rather than being locked into 2 elite fights, let's go for this. And let's see. What do we want? Could add power to our Inferno Cannon there. Let's go ahead and make our war boss something to truly be feared. And you know what? While we're at it, to help our orcs reach their lines a little bit better, we'll go ahead and get the Banner of Mist there. We do have an anvil here that we could get soldiers at after we do the elite fight here. So, we'll save the rest of our gold. And head on into the next encounter. Let's go ahead and move our ballistas in line there. And there we go. We have a bunch of direwolves here we'll want to gun down first. As such, let's go ahead and send a few shots their way. And we take out 2 of the direwolves in 1 bolt. Can we get a few more out of that group? Nope. Our other goblins aren't quite as accurate. Though, since those direwolves rush up, let's give them some fire here. And we torched the last 3 of them. Not leaving anything remaining. And we'll send a fireball towards these ones. Taking out 4 of them. Heavily crippling their unit there. Our trolls are going to charge the white guards here. Or at least get in position to. And our war boss will get ready to meet the Dread Knights. There we go. Our Griffin's gonna go ahead and charge the dire wolf. And let's fire at the white guards. And we make 1 crumble to dust. And we'll move the ballista to a bit more advantageous position. And as they charge up, we'll torch a few of them, taking out 4 more. And crippling their lines. Meanwhile, our trolls are going to move in and prevent them from charging our Inferno Cannon. It did cost us a pretty penny after all. Though, unfortunately, that does block our ballista from being able to see them. So our goblins aren't quite able to get any more shots off. Our war boss is able to cleave through 1 knight. Sadly, only 1 knight, but hey. And they cleave through 5 of our own orcs as they charge through a line. But the orcs take out another one in response. And they don't break. Not in the slightest. Meanwhile, our griffin is able to snatch up the direwolf. And luckily its vain attempts at biting at its foot don't succeed in making it let go. And our trolls charge the white guards, looking for a meal, but sadly probably not going to get much of one. These are undead after all. And our wizard will torch another group of white guards. taking out 4 more for us. Fire seems to be quite effective here. Our war boss lets out a war cry. And we'll send the Inferno Cannons up. Meanwhile, our Ballista is gonna turn to face the White Guards here. Move up a bit and take a shot. Taking out another one. Finishing off one of their lines of units. Meanwhile, our other Ballista can't quite get in range to see them. Our war boss here takes out one more knight. And it injures another. Though they take out 3 of our orcs in response. And our orcs here take out the knight that was injured. And the final one crumples to dust. We lose a troll there, sadly. But our trolls take out another line. And there, one of them crumples. Leaving not too many left. Let's go ahead and have our Inferno Cannon do some work here. And it takes out one of their units. Our wizard will send some shadow bolts to weaken them a bit more. Taking out another one. Not able to find much else, though. And we'll have the Griffin flank their line. Meanwhile, our bolt thrower is going to shoot into their wall there, though they deflect the bolt. And our Ballista here is going to take another shot at the White Guards. Taking out another one. And our war boss here. He'll just start moving in to support our units. And their weapons just bounce off the trolls. Meanwhile, our trolls take out 2 more. And the last 2 crumple to dust, leaving our trolls free to charge the next enemy line. And let's see how our trolls handle this. Yeah, they're able to take out 2. And their weapons still can't penetrate the troll's hide. So another 2 crumple to dust. And we're victorious. We get 81 gold for that fight. And our war boss gets another attack in there, strengthening himself further. Meanwhile, we get 2 trolls back. We get a bunch of gold from our Griffin and bolt throwers. And our Inferno Cannon. But we reroll 1s. And get some more gold for it. And we will take the mystery event. We'll take 20% less income for a Dwarven cannon. Especially one of this power. We may be orcs, but we recognize the effectiveness of artillery here. Especially when it's covering our units for their charges. Or supporting them in the case of the Inferno Cannon. And our trolls are just going to get out in the open. Let's go ahead and fire the cannon at one of their chariots there. Just the splash hits it, but it's enough to startle them at the very least. Go ahead and have the bolt thrower take a shot at their harpies, taking one of them out. Meanwhile, our other bolt thrower here will also take a shot at the harpies, taking another one, weakening them further. And our bolt thrower here is going to retreat. That way it's not in range of the chariot. And let's torch these goatmen here. Taking out 4 of them. And our war boss will cover the Inferno Cannon here. Let's send a fireball after this chariot. Nearly taking it out on one hit. Just enough to weaken for our bolt throwers to maybe take him out. And we'll charge the trolls up so the chariots charge them. And we'll charge the harpies. I was worried about that chariot actually landing the charge there. So we can torch more of the longhorns here. Taking out another 5. Meanwhile, our war boss, they'll move in line to block the longhorns there. Our bolt thrower is going to take another shot at them. Sadly, it misses. And our other bolt thrower isn't in the best positions. We can go ahead and fire at the charging chariot here, taking it out. And heavily weakening them. Meanwhile, our wizard here is going to try and hit this chariot with a fireball. And we catch it on fire, though it's not quite fallen just yet. Let's go ahead and have our griffin charge up now. And prepare to deal with the chariots here. And our trolls will take out the harpies, hopefully. Or at least force them to flee. And the harpies' talons just barely scratch one of our trolls. Perfect. Their charging chariot misses the ballista there somehow. Oh, wait, no, that was our goblins firing in panic. Never mind. Ballista's taken out. We'll go ahead and charge the Ibex warriors here. And we'll countercharge the longhorns. I'm fine with them charging the trolls, actually. Allows us to get rid of both groups. Our cannon's gonna fire on the Mongol pack here. And we take out 3 of them with the cannon blast. Meanwhile, our Inferno cannon here. Let's go ahead and send it up. Yeah, we'll wait, actually. We'll activate the bolt thrower instead, which is going to turn around and fire at the chariot here. Chipping its wheel. Our Inferno Cannon's going to turn around and hopefully torch the chariot now. Yep. And it goes down a smoldering wreck. Orcs really learning the lesson that fire is awesome. And quite the effective weapon. Our war boss cleaves through. How many of them? Looked like he got 5 hits there. Meanwhile, our orcs cleave through 5 more. And their leader is dead. Though, so are many of our orcs there. Come on, don't break. Oh. The orcs are just barely breaking. Our troll takes a minor hit from the chariot, but still takes it out in the end. Meanwhile, our wizard here is able to slightly damage the chariot with her magic. At the same time, though, our griffin takes a blow from the chariot and rams into it. Even though it's injured from that, it did take it out in the end. And let's go ahead and charge the Ibex warriors there, preventing them from damaging the rest of our orcs. Let's go ahead and activate our bolt thrower and shoot at these goatman warriors that are flanking us, taking one out. And our chariot, or our bolt thrower will retreat there. Meanwhile, our cannon is going to turn and fire on the goatmen, taking out 2 more. And our Inferno Cannon's gonna torch them, leading to 6 of them burning to a crisp. And we will move our Inferno Cannon out of the line of fire. Let's see. Our Griffin here will reposition so our mage can use her magic. And we'll cast a Shadow Bolt on the Mongol pack here, taking 3 more out. Meanwhile, our trolls cleave through 5 of them. Though they do rally. And we lose 2 orcs due to orcs retreating, and they're still fearful, so they run further. We'll go ahead and intercept our foes there and prevent them from charging our Inferno Cannon. And our Inferno Cannon will torch more of the mongrels, taking 3 of them out. Burnt to a crisp. Meanwhile, our other cannon will take a shot and take out 2 more. And finally, our ballista here will take out 2 more, heavily weakening their army. Our trolls here take out 3 of the Goatmen Ibex warriors. And they're not able to launch an effective retaliation strike, which causes them to flee. Meanwhile, our wizard here casts her magic, though they resist its effects, leading to all of them still standing. Though our griffin does land a blow on one of them and makes off with it. Meanwhile, our leader here takes out 6 of them, absolutely devastating their army. We do lose 3 orcs in response. And the orcs take out 3 more, avenging their fallen brothers. Let's go ahead and intercept the mongrel pack here. There we go. And our Inferno Cannon will torch the retreating Ibex warriors, burning them to a crisp. Well, 2 of them. Only a single one left standing. Meanwhile, our bolt thrower will hopefully take that one out. Yes, it does. And what about our cannon, you say? Well, it's going to aim at the people back here. And take out the 2 Goatman warriors retreating. And only 1 got hurt. How unfortunate. Our war boss will go ahead and give chase. Meanwhile, our wizard takes out 1 more Goatman. And our griffin has a feast on the other one. Its wild flailing, not even scratching the griffin. And our trolls eat 4 of the Goatmen here. And none of their attacks are effective enough to get through their armor and their hides. We lost many warriors, but we came out on top in the end. Let's go ahead and get our 5th troll there. Meanwhile, our griffin will become more effective at looting. We'll get more spell attack for wizard there. And we'll get more unit replenishment for our orcs here, since battles are becoming more and more costly. And we'll get gold from all of our other units that don't need healing. I guess I could have taken the gold for the trolls there, but it's fine. Wasn't paying attention to the map. We'll go ahead and get the XP for everyone, though. And what do we get for ballista here? Don't care about the other 2, so we'll take what's called more gold. Same here for the Snaggletooth Raiders there. And our trolls will get another attack in. making them even more fearsome per unit. And let's just head to the anvil here. What do we want? We could get a wyvern mount for our war boss. We could hire some goblins. Hmm. I think we'll take the wyvern. Have our war boss charge in on a majestic dragon. And we'll go ahead and take the camp here. That way we're at full strength for our next fight. Our Inferno Cannon will get another range attack here, making it all the more devastating. Same with our cannon. And our war boss here will take another offensive mastery. He's able to cleave through a whole line on his own. That's a big group of orcs. Would be a shame if they got to someone's backline. They have a Abyssal Champion here. And a Goatman Shaman. Let's go ahead and bombard that. Let's hit the Shaman there. And we take him out in one blast. So much for his chariot. And let's see if our Goblin Ballista can take out the other chariot. And we get some damage in on it. Not quite enough to destroy it. We'll go ahead and have our trolls meet their knights here. Or their cavalry. Though, how about we give them a little fire first? We just singe one of them. In response, our war boss is going to move into cover for the Inferno Cannon. Well, our orcs. The boss is actually going to go cover the chariot's charge here. And our wizard is going to move in and help cover for the cannon. And we'll send a fireball. How about to the Northman Axemen here? Taking out two of them. And we'll send a Ballista Bolt to him as well. Taking out another two. Their Berserker is not able to stand up to hardened steel and iron. Our knights are going to our trolls are going to countercharge their knights. Our war boss will countercharge their chariot here. It looks like their champion is trying to charge our orcs. That's a mistake on his part. Even with a dragon at his side. And our war boss let out a hearty cry there. We'll go ahead and torch the North Axemen here. Taking out 5 of them. And we'll move our Inferno Cannons a little bit out of the way. We'll go ahead and send a fireball into the Northmen too, taking out 5 more. And we'll move our wizard in to intercept the Northmen here. Just in case we can't take them out with our artillery here. Take out 2 more with the cannon. We take out no one there. They're able to block our ballista bolt. Let's move it slightly to cover for the inferno cannon there. That way it doesn't get attacked from the rear. Let's see. Yeah, they're not quite able to see it, luckily. And what about our goblin ballista here? Come on. It's gonna take out 3... Nope, just 1 of the Northmen. The other 2 catch their fallen foe. Well, fallen ally, I should say. Our fallen foe. Their knights attempt to kill some of our trolls. They are able to take 1 out and injure another. Though not before our trolls eat 2 of the knights. Though they are fleeing. Meanwhile, our war boss here, he's able to take out the chariot on his own. Dragon not even needed. Though it does get a scrape from the chariot. And how do our orcs do against the Abyssal Champion? 2 fall. And 3 more fall to the dragon. But they nearly kill it in one swoop. And they hold strong because of that. Let's charge the Goatman warriors. We'll countercharge the North Axemen here. And it looks like we're getting countercharged by the knights on our war boss there. And we rally our trolls. We'll go ahead and move the Inferno Cannon in. Torching some of the Goatmen here. Taking 3 of them out. Meanwhile, our bolt throwers are able to take out 1 more there. And let's see how our other bolt throwers do. Two more there. So 3 in total for the bolt throwers. And they're going to support our orcs here, preventing the enemy from getting into their side. Meanwhile, our cannon's going to move into position to continue shooting at the goatmen here. And he takes out another one. We lose an orc to their champion. And 2 more to the dragon. But orcs hold on strong and at least scratch the dragon. They've almost taken it out, though we lose many in response to the Abyssal Warriors' attack. We're not quite able to kill any of them, causing our Orc Warriors to retreat there. Our Griffin takes out a few of their Berserkers here. And that's all of them dead. Meanwhile, our war boss here takes out 2 of the knights. Though they do get a good hit on the dragon. And the dragon tries to torch a knight in response, though it withstands the assault. Good, our ballista is taking the charge for everyone there. We'll go to intercept it, though, and it looks like we're being countercharged. Well, not much we can do about that. Luckily, they're mainly charging our ballista there that we put as a sacrificial offering. We'll go ahead and move our trolls in. Them ready to attack there. We'll fire the ballista at the Ibex warriors, taking out 2 more. And we'll move the ballista to retreat there, out of their line of sight. Let me see. We may just barely... Nope. Can't quite see the Ibex warriors to get a volley off on them with the Inferno Cannon. Same here. So our artillery's becoming less useful now. But our war boss is going to finish off the Abyssal Knight here, hopefully. With the aid of his dragon, of course. Though it's going to fall at the same time. And we're not quite able to take out the knight. Our wizard, meanwhile, can take out one of the goatmen. And her griffin stays afloat, if only barely. And we take out 3 more of the goatmen, causing them to retreat. Meanwhile, our ballista, the sacrificial offering it was, actually survives. So far. There it goes. I was about to say. Those goblins held on strong there for a little bit. Meanwhile, our orc warriors are getting slaughtered here. We lose 5 more. And they're still fleeing. We'll go ahead and countercharge the Ibex warriors here. And we can charge the fleeing goatmen as well. Our artillery will take out the rest of them, hopefully. We'll shoot at the knight with the cannon, taking him out. Oof. Their dragon there torches our bolt throwers slightly. Though, we'll try and send a bolt its way. It is not very successful in that. Meanwhile, our Inferno Cannons. Can they take it out? They do. Allowing us to be done with the dragon. Our wizard here attempts to cast some magic, but gets interrupted. Though our griffin gets injured, it's still holding on. And it makes off with 3 of them. 1 in the beak and 1 in each claw. Meanwhile, our orc warriors here are hurting, but they're at least drawing the enemy's attention. Though they do continue fleeing and retreat from the battlefield. Meanwhile, our trolls are actually failing us for the first time. And we will skip our charges here. First thing we'll do, we'll turn the cannon and fire at the horsemen here, taking 2 of them out. Our bolt thrower here will turn towards the cannons, or the horsemen, and take another 1. And finally, our Inferno cannon here. Can it see them? Yes, it can. And it takes the last 2 out, saving our artillery there. Meanwhile, our trolls will feast on 2 goatmen. And their weapons still too ineffective, though they hold fast at seeing 2 of their own being eaten alive. Meanwhile, the warriors there, let's see, they take out the griffin. Though its body crashes in, they hold fast, bracing against it. I hate to do this, but let's charge in with our cannon, saving our trolls from being attacked in the rear. For at least a turn. And we'll torch the fleeing Ibex warriors here, ensuring they're no threat even if they stop breaking. And we'll send a bolt to finish off the last 2. And it impales both of them in 1 strike. Meanwhile, our trolls feast on 3 more goatmen. And they hold fast against their attacks as well, though the goatmen hold fast and do not break. Meanwhile, our cannoneer smacks 2 at the match, though it doesn't do much damage. Though he holds fast, if only barely. For at least a time. His morale is broken, but our ballista can go ahead and charge the line now, preventing them from getting our cannon. And we rally the cannon again. Let's go ahead and move the cannon in to flank the goatmen here. If it's even needed. And it's not. Trolls feast on the last of them. And their flailing means nothing, as they are pulled into the troll's mouth. And our goblins are able to take out a knight, though they do fall in the process. But it's enough to break their armies. And we're victorious. Orcs conquered the enemy. We only lost 80 units. And we got some goblin stone throwers now. Our greenskins are getting even tougher challenges to test them. But at the same time, let us look over at the undead. We'll try the vampire knight first. And let's see here. I would like the giant. I feel like, though, the skeleton knights will be more effective. And we'll just have a cavalry charge lead through their lines. Let's see here. And we have an elite fight no matter what, but if we take this fight, even though we have 3 back-to-back, we'll get to an anvil, and we can have the option of an elite fight or a rest. Let's go ahead and move our bowmen a bit more in line. So we have 7 skeleton knights here. Let's already have our bowmen take some shots at the orcs. And they take one out immediately. Perfect. Our vampire knight here is going to move in to combat the undead. And we will give our other units here a speed boost. That way, they can move in and flank the orcs. We'll countercharge the boar riders. And we'll countercharge the orcs here. Our skeleton bowmen will get in to where they can flank the orcs in a moment. And we'll move to combat. Our vampire knight injures a boar rider, though they're able to take the hit. And they do take out a knight in response. Meanwhile, our knights try to mount an offense, but they're not quite able to, and 3 more crumble to dust. One of our knights is injured, but they take out 3 orcs in response. Do the orcs flee? They do. And we'll go ahead and have our knights charge the other boar riders. Meanwhile, our bowmen here are going to shoot the orcs in the backs. They only take 1 out, but that's all that was needed. Meanwhile, our knight here will take out 2 of the boar riders on our own. But they do take another knight of ours in response. Our knights are able to charge through them. Sadly, only one of them is actually injured. We do still win, though, and they break because of it, leading to our victory. We'll need to replenish our knights here, but we can at least take some gold from the other 2 to get something out of that fight. And on to brigands. We have some bandits here that are trying to mug us undead for our pocket change. Sadly, I don't think they're going to find much. Except maybe some pain from having our knights charge their archers there in a moment. Our archers, sadly, do not take out any of them. And their archers are able to get 1 of our undead knights there, unfortunately. We'll go ahead and give our own unit Unholy Vigor. That way. Oh, on. We should be able to charge their side here. Yes, we can. We can countercharge them. And we will charge their archers. Let's go ahead and give Unholy Vigor to our bowmen here so they can get into the fight and actually be useful. There we go. They should be close enough to charge. And let's see how our Vampire Knight does. She takes out 2 of the Imperials. Though they take out a Horseman in response. And our Horsemen take out 2 more. And they immediately flee, allowing us free access to their backs. Meanwhile, our Knights take out 5 of their archers. And only get slightly injured in response. And they also flee, immediately winning us the battle. Cavalry proving its effectiveness, as it always does. We'll go with a looter on our bowmen here, since they shouldn't get injured too often. And we'll go max unit size on our company of knights, since we can make use of that. Make our units more effective there. And now it's on to dealing with zombies. We'll go ahead and set up our formation. And it looks like they are going to just have to charge us. So let us whittle them down with arrows. And we'll whittle down the warriors here first, taking 2 of them out. Let's see. We'll skip our charge here. Not like we could probably charge any of them anyways. And they reach us. No, they cannot. So let's fire again. Taking out no one this time. And what we will do, because they're going to reach us next time, let's go ahead and get behind them. Like so. And our knights are going to get to where they can flank as well. The zombies are able to charge there. How unfortunate. The skeletons will move in, trying to attack our knights. But they're leaving themselves open. Bombarded by arrows there, taking out another one. And we'll just go ahead and move our archers in. and we'll meet them head on. Our Vampire Knight is able to take out one of the zombies on her own. And the zombies only injure one of our knights. Meanwhile, our knights take out 3 more. And how many more crumble to dust? 1. Go to countercharge here. And we'll intercept. That way they're completely surrounded. Our Vampire Knight rolls and cleaves through 2 of the zombies. The zombies do finish off that knight they injured. And his body takes out another one. And 2 more crumble. Pinned under the horse. And we take out 5 of them here. And they don't even injure our knights. Meanwhile, our bowmen here take out the last of the skeleton warriors. Sadly, we can't assist our vampire here. Our skeleton archers are blocking our knights. So we'll go ahead and move them, and there we go. Our Vampire Knight takes out 3 of them. And one of our knights gets injured, but that is fine. And we take out the last 2 zombies. Finishing them off and ensuring our victory. Let's go ahead and get more unit size here while we can. And we will get attack for Lady Sanguina there. We'll take more knights, and we will take the gold from the archers. Let's see here. Let's take the retinue of white guards here. And we will take lance and shield for both of our cavalry units. And how about... we'll leave it at that. What do we have here? A dark gift, huh? Well, let's give that to the Plague Watch here. They get Dark Gift. Power and attack. Though we lost some knights for it. In the long run, they're stronger. And shall be more effective because of it. Even with the losses. We'll go ahead and move our bowmen to the force. And we'll have our knights there so they're not impeded. None of our knights are injured, even from the hail of arrows. Meanwhile, we can send some arrows to the dwarves here and take one out. let's go ahead and we'll give some unholy vigor to our skeleton knights here. And we'll move the white guards in to meet the dwarven miners. And you know what? Rather than meeting these guys on the same playing field, let's try and get the flank off on them. Meanwhile, these guys are just gonna rush the archers here. We'll countercharge them here. We'll counter them here. And we'll charge the archers. And we'll give some extra movement to our bowmen. Trying to get them in range to assist our white guards here. Vampire Knight only hits one dwarf, but she does kill him with that hit. And we lose 2 white guards in their retaliation, though we take out a whole line of them in response. And that immediately breaks them, leaving them vulnerable to our archers. We lose 1 knight, and we take out 4 dwarves, essentially breaking them as well. Take out 2 archers here. And they take out 1 knight. And we lose 1 to crumble. The magic failing us. We'll go ahead and charge that line of dwarves. Meanwhile, our Vampire Knight's going to march to help with the archers here. While our archers will just sit there and shoot the dwarves in the back. Taking out another one. And they'll chase him down too. Our knights are able to kill 2 more archers. Though, we lose another knight in response, resulting in a draw. You know, our knights down here are putting in good work. Slaying the dwarves. Killing 5 of them. Well, 4 of them. Actually, it looked like. And we'll skip our charges there. Unload more arrows into the dwarves' backs, taking out another one. Meanwhile, our Vampire Knight's going to move in to assist our Skeleton Knights here. And you know what? Our Skeleton Knights here are going to rush the dwarves that are fleeing. Our knights take out 5 archers, crippling them. And we don't even lose a knight in response. And of course they break, fleeing the battlefield, and resulting in our victory. And let us see here. We'll replenish our knights. Take the gold from the archers. And we'll take the gold from the black guards there. And what is our random event here? There's only one option. It's gotta be this option. Though this is also fun. I think that says everything we need. We have a Vampire Knight riding an undead T-Rex now. Named Deathfang. we'll go ahead and take the... We'll take the XP for these guys. And there we go. Our White Guard levels up. And we will take the unit replenishment on them. Meanwhile, our Undead Bowmen. How about they reroll ones on attack? And we get even more unit size for our Knight Company here, bringing them up to 11. I would very much like the Necromancer with more undead, but we wouldn't have been able to afford it no matter what. Let us see. We'll grab Shadowbolt for leader here. And let's see. We'll leave everything else. We'll save our gold. And I would like to get full units here. Or at least close to full. So we'll get the camp here. Take another offensive mastery. Shadowfang here. We'll take veteran skill, making them more useful at defending, I believe. And our knights will get a level up here. And we will increase their unit size further. And let's see, we'll take the single knight here, since we're about to go into the boss fight against some elves. Well, this should prove interesting. Alright. First things first. Unholy Vigor to our knights. And we charge in to deal with the chariot with our leader. One of their bolt throwers fires at our skeleton white guards and takes out 2 of them. And they march up, uncaring. Another one falls to the bolt thrower. Our archers move in to support them. Taking a shot at the elf bolt thrower. Landing a stray arrow on it, but not much else. Meanwhile, our knights here. They will meet the elves. There we go. And our knights will flank the elves' city, or the elven spears here. Go ahead and charge the elf spears. We'll countercharge the chariot. We'll countercharge the elf noble. And that is it. Go ahead and give undead vigor to our white guards here. Though we lose 2 more to the bolt throwers. Take a shot at the elven spears. Taking out 2 of them in retaliation. And we'll move right here so that we can cover the flank and free up the space for our white guards. Though, we lose 2 more of them, falling right before our eyes. go ahead and run them up to deal with the elven spears, but they retreat, the cowards. Meanwhile, our knights leave a line through the elves, taking 6 of them out. Then we lose a knight in response, and another one is injured. But that's enough to break them. Meanwhile, our vampire knight deals massive damage to a chariot, and our T-Rex here takes a massive blow from the chariot's charge, though it gets a hearty bite in and breaks through the chariot and eats the guy on top. Meanwhile, our vampire knights here, one of them gets a scratch from the leader, and 3 of them die to the Legion of Weapon Masters, though we take out 3 in response. And we lose a knight to crumbling. Let's go ahead and charge the elven spears here in the back. Make sure they can't retreat to assist their weapon masters. We'll go ahead and run our T-Rex up, and we'll use shadow bolts here to hopefully take out the ballista, or at least weaken it. We'll go ahead and use our bowmen here to fire in the backs of the elven spears. Though they get their shields up, or we're wearing their shields on their backs, allowing them to not get hurt by the arrows. Let's see how our knights do. 2 of them get taken out by the leader, and their weapon masters take out 2 more. Though they take out a knight in their final charge there. Our knights are not holding on fast like we would want. Meanwhile, our skeleton knights up here take out 8 of the elves in 1 charge. We'll go ahead and charge them once more. Our T-Rex will charge the retreating elves, eager for a meal. We lose 1 more white guard to a ballista bolt. Can we take out said ballista? Not quite. Do we lose another one to a ballista? Yes, we do. It is a single white guard left to carry out the charge. We'll give him some undead vigor. That way he can at least charge the ballistas a little bit better. Get a flank off on them. Prevent them from shooting our archers. The leader injures a knight, and the weapon masters kill the other 2 knights, though not before our knights crash in and kill 1 more. Meanwhile, our knights here are on a path to exterminate the elves, and they just about do it. And the final one retreats, allowing us to charge the leader here. Meanwhile, our leader takes out 2 elves with her spear from the T-Rex, and the T-Rex eats 2 more, having a feast. And they flee the battlefield. We'll go ahead and charge the leader there. And we'll charge the bolt thrower with our single white guard, who's holding on strong. They make a vain attempt to hurt our T-Rex. with their measly bolt thrower. So our Vampire Knight casts a spell from the back, injuring it heavily. Meanwhile, our bowmen here take out a little bit more of its health, chipping away at it, and getting ready to charge it. And our knights are going to cleave through the line of weapon masters, taking out 9 of them in their charge, and breaking their resolve. Meanwhile, our white guard swings and misses, and they miss in response. Though they're scared by the fact they're getting attacked by a single unit. Scared of his undead resolve to charge, even in the face of death. And that leads them to flee. Our undead bowmen here try and deal with the fleeing ballista. And they do, gunning it down with a rain of arrows. Our white guard will once again get ready to charge a ballista. It seems their leader is trying to take out a knight as they retreat. Though we're not going to let them. And we'll cut them all down, eliminating them in their entirety. Meanwhile, our T-Rex will charge the ballista, chomping down on the wielder, or the operator of it. Though, he tries to fire the bolt as he gets eaten, and the ballista fails due to our Vampire Knight chopping at the bowstring. And we are victorious. Let's heal our T-Rex there. And try and replenish our Vampire Knight's mount a little bit more, as well as her old retinue of guards. Both sets of them. Oh, let's see here. We're gonna have to take a elite fight either way. I'm just gonna take this route. It will at least lead us to a camp for our units to recover. Because boy, do we need to recover. While one of our skeleton knights are doing fine, one of them are not. And our white guards are probably going to take a beating here too. Let's go ahead and cast some shadow bolts if we can. But first, we'll fire on the mongrel pack. Not even taking one out, sadly. It allows us an opportunity to send the white guards up. And we will send some shadow bolts at the mongrel pack. Taking out one more. And our T-Rex will charge. Let's actually go around the flank here. Have the option. Yeah, let's see. Our skeleton knights here. They will charge through this way. And they'll meet the mongrel pack head on, if need be. Meanwhile, our knights here will start to go after the chariots here in a moment. Go ahead and charge the chariot here. And that causes them to want to intercept. That's fine. It blocks their chariots from doing much. Go ahead and give unholy vigor to our skeleton knights so they can reposition. Our bowmen will take a shot at the mongrel pack trying to flank us, and take one out. Meanwhile, our white guards will set up an ambush. Hopefully able to quell the mongrels coming for our rears. And our knights will move in to intercept the chariots. Meanwhile, these knights will worry about flanking here. And they'll get ready to cut them off and cut them down. Our T-Rex takes a heavy blow, but is holding on strong and chomps down on 3 more goatmen. And they flee in terror of it. Let's go ahead and intercept there. We'll intercept here. And our T-Rex is still hungry. So let's let him go have a feast. Meanwhile, our white guards will spring their ambush. Right after our archers whittle down their pack here. Just a little bit more. Taking more of them out. Somehow they're still confident. I don't think that will last for very long. I have a feeling that they're going to be breaking in just a moment here. Our knights nearly take out the chariot. Though we do lose 1 to its charge. And our knights there do some good damage to it. And it's not able to mount much of a retaliation in response, luckily. And our Vampire Knight cuts down 3 of the Ironhorn ambushers. Meanwhile, our T-Rex eats 4 more. And they continue breaking. They're still confident, but only barely. We'll countercharge them here. And our knights will charge the other chariot. Meanwhile, T-Rex will continue to look for a meal. It is a ravenous T-Rex after all. We'll go ahead and fire on the Goatman warriors here. Though they get their shields up in time. In that case, let us retreat. We'll go ahead and have the knights charge. And they take the chariot out. Though it does crash into one of our knights. Dispelling his magic and crumbling him to dust. Meanwhile, our white guards here, we lose 3 to their initial assault. But they take out 3 in response. A stalemate. Our Vampire Knight cleaves through 2 more Goatmen. And our T-Rex eats 5 more. A catastrophic result for them, causing them to flee the battlefield. our bowman here will go ahead and fire on the goatmen trying to ambush them, taking 2 more out. We will go ahead and activate Unholy Vigor for our skeleton knights here. Allowing them to hopefully intercept. Let's see. Yeah, they should be able to. Meanwhile, these knights here will start to get in position. We lose 1 white guard to their assault, holding fast, and we take out 2 goatmen in response. Though they do not flee, they hold fast in the result of such overwhelming losses. And I guess our bowmen are just gonna have to countercharge here. It did not allow us to intercept. Though, I have a feeling it won't matter so much in a moment. Go ahead and cast Unholy Vigor 1 more time. And we'll start flanking with the T-Rex, trying to get behind them. Meanwhile, our Vampire Knights flank the Goatman Warriors, who are engaged with our archers. Lose another White Guard here. And we take out 3 more Goatmen. And they break, fleeing like the cowards they are. Meanwhile, we lose 9 of our archers here. Oh. Though they do take out 3 in response, and the final one of our archers will crumble to dust. Scared to death. But they rout. Though it's a bit of a Pyrrhic victory in this case. We'll go ahead and increase unit replenishment here. And we were about to get a camp. So I'm going to take the gold. We'll go ahead and take the unit size here. And we'll replenish. And we'll replenish with both of our knights as well. And our T-Rex. Our archers will not be putting in much work here, not like they have been. If I'm being completely honest. Three Ratkin long rifles, huh? And a bunch of Ratkin slingers. They've got a monstrosity here, though. We'll need to be careful of that. So let's try and get a flank off on it. And we will charge the Ratmen long rifles there. Our white guards will move in to intercept the conscripts. Though their slingers are able to take out none of us. Let us go ahead and move our bowmen in to get a few shots in on the conscripts here. Though nothing lands. Meanwhile, our T-Rex gets pelted by a rock to its eye. Annoying it more than anything. Our Vampire Knights will go ahead and charge as well. And let us do this. Oh, I guess what we will do is we will have our vampire knights charge the flamers here. And we lose a knight to the rifles. Go ahead and charge their flamers. Though sadly it looks like their conscripts are going to be able to charge, and their monstrosity. Trying to prevent us from dealing with them. Let's go ahead and send some shadow bolts to the long rifles. Resulting in all three of the... Oh no. They're apparently tough. So the T-Rex is going to go in for the finishing blow. See if our knights can get past the T-Rex here. I guess not. So we'll go ahead and send our knights to help with the conscripts. Another rock hits the T-Rex, further enraging it. But not doing much else. Sadly, our bowmen can't quite see anything just yet to help out. And let us charge our white guards here. That way we can try and take out the flamers before they're able to move in. Alright, monstrosity attacks. Taking out one knight. But our knights retaliate with some hits to it. Though the Ratman conscripts take out another knight. Though we do take one out of theirs in response. And another knight crumbles to dust. Let's see, our skeleton knights here will charge the conscripts. Our T-Rex will charge the rifles. And let us give some unholy vigor to the white guards here, preparing them to charge the Ratkin flamers. Let's go ahead and send them up. Monstrosity attacks again, taking out another knight. Though we take out two of its, or we get a hit in, and we take out 4 rats here. Meanwhile, their conscripts swing and take out 2 more knights. And we take out 2 more of theirs in response, forcing them to flee. Both of them. Our T-Rex, meanwhile, is going to try and eat the rat. Let's see if it succeeds. Yes, it does. And they don't even do anything to it. Not able to fire the rifles in time. Let's go ahead and charge the conscripts there. And we will also charge the slingers. Their slingers are going to throw at our T-Rex, pelting it and actually hurting it this time. We'll give Unholy Vigor once more to our white guards. And the T-Rex will charge the slingers in response. Hit to its eyes. Meanwhile, we lose 4 white guards to the flames. Them desperately trying to keep us away. And our bowmen are gonna move in to shoot at the slingers. Taking one out. With a well-placed shot. And what do our knights do here? But cleave through 4 more rats in their charge. Further scattering them. Sending them running towards the hills. Meanwhile, our knights here take out... 9 slingers. And we don't even lose a knight in response. They're terrified. Go ahead and have our white guards charge there. And we will charge all their units, leaving nothing left. More masses for the undead horde. Our white guards are going to go ahead and cleave through one of the Ratman Flamers. Though they do take out a white guard. They're fleeing now. Meanwhile, our skeletons are going to hopefully finish off these slingers. And they do. Cleaving through them all. Leave none left. And these guys will flee the battlefield. Not quite able to finish them all off, but a desired result all the same. And our T-Rex will eat how many rats? As our vampire cleaved through 4 more. And they again scratch our T-Rex, but not quite injuring it enough. And we're victorious. Let's see what we get here. Go for more max unit size. I want these knights to be a true army. And we'll go with replenishment on this group. To try and get a few more. We have one more fight after all. Let us get another attack for our T-Rex here. And we'll replenish his health. We'll go with post-battle income. Getting a little bit more. And we'll go with more gold. Archers won't be putting in much work, but they never do anyways. They're more there to fire on people. Injure them just a little bit. And we'll go ahead and confirm the deployment. Let us go ahead and fire on the dire wolves. And we don't even take out one. Our T-Rex is going to charge and fire some shadow bolts at the white guards. And our white guards will move in. Hopefully taking on the dire wolves. Meanwhile, our knights here will go and deal with this group. And Let's see. We can go ahead and have our Skeleton Knights here take on the Dread Knights. Our T-Rex will countercharge the Dire Wolves. Skeleton Knights will countercharge the Dire Wolves there. Our Skeleton Knights will countercharge the Dread Knights. Not quite the ideal matchup for them, but it'll have to do. Let's go ahead and take some shots at the White Guards here. Sadly, we don't hit. And we'll go ahead and move them in. Our White Guards are just going to have to meet them head on. Even though they don't have numbers. And our Vampire Knight rolls up and kills 2 Dire Wolves. Though the Dire Wolves are able to bite at the T-Rex's ankles, hurting it. And its flailing kills 2 more, leaving a single wolf left, which breaks. Meanwhile, the wolves over here are able to bite at our undead horse's legs, but not quite kill it. And our undead knights take out 2 of the dire wolves here, though they do not break. Meanwhile, the dread knights take out 2 of ours and injure another. And we take out 1 of theirs. And another one crumbles. The injured one, luckily. Our white guards will countercharge there. And our leader is being challenged by the other group of them. Let's go ahead and activate Undead Vigor. So our bowman here can chase down the fleeing direwolf and shoot it down. There we go. None left standing. And the direwolves are not able to injure our skeleton knights. Meanwhile, our skeleton knights massacre the lot of them. We lose 1 knight, and another gets injured, but we take out 1 more. Our white guards, on the other hand, lose 1 and take out 1. Our vampire knight rolls up and takes out 1 white guard. Though they just barely do not kill our T-Rex. It is close, though. Though it takes out 3 more. And 2 more crumble. A fine result. We'll go ahead and activate Unholy Vigor here, allowing our skeleton knights to reposition. That way they can assist our white guards here. There we go. You know what? Our bowmen, on the other hand, are going to move in and try and get the ambush off on the white guards here. They try and take out our knights, but are not successful in even taking out 1. Meanwhile, we take another one out, and the other 2 crumble to dust, freeing us up to charge their lines. They take 1 white guard out. Meanwhile, we take out 1 in response. Still a stalemate between our 2 forces. Our vampire knight takes out 1 white guard. They are able to take out our T-Rex. But we take out 2 more in response. So they are crippled. And our knights charge. Sadly, our other knights are not facing the right direction to charge these white guards here, but that works either way. And we will just set up to charge here. There we go. We lose 2 white guards and take out 3 of theirs. And we take out another one with our undead knights. And they aren't even able to mount a proper attack in response. Losing another. Go ahead and charge here. We'll counter charge here. There's no strategy here. Just attacking. We lose 1 white guard here, but we fail to mount a proper assault in response. Though our undead knights pick up the slack and kill 2 more. Or actually 4 more, sorry. And our bowmen take out no one. And 3 more crumble to dust. Our undead knights are not wavering in their response to these pitiful white guards here. And they take out 3, and the last one will crumble to dust, leaving them hopeless and destroyed. Let's go ahead and we will replenish our T-Rex here. We will replenish a few of our white guards. We'll take the bowman here. And we'll replenish both of our knights. Ooh. I will take a white lord to lead another army. And we will also take... Let's do Hex Ruin. Just absolutely try and cripple them. I'll go ahead and take the XP for everyone who doesn't need a heal. And I will take the extra units for Skeleton Knights there. We'll take Looter 2 for our Bowman here. Make a bit more use out of them that way. And we'll take increased unit replenishment here. Because we have another 3 fights in Anvil. And then another fight. And one of those is an elite battle. So this will be a hard path. Our white guards will march in step with our white lord here and his army of zombies. And our skeleton knights will be over here ready to flank. And they will be going after the goblin shaman. The goblins fire and take out a knight. Meanwhile, our bowmen march up and try and take out their short bows. We take out 1. And they fire on us and miss. Perfect. Meanwhile, we will give Unholy Vigor to our Skeleton Knights here. And we will charge up to try and deal with the giant. Meanwhile, our knights will deal, or attempt to deal with the short bows here. We will charge our white guards up here. And we will charge our skeleton knights to meet the shaman. Let's go ahead and charge the shaman. We'll countercharge the giant here. We'll force them to intercept the skeleton knights. There we go. Not ideal because the goblin mob is going to try and get in. And is able to just barely. Let's go ahead and fire on the short bows here. Taking out one more goblin. And we'll retreat into the woods. Let us terrify about this goblin mob here. We lose 2 archers, sadly, to the rain of arrows. And we will give negative defense to the dire wolves here. Their shaman attacks, injuring one knight with its fell magic. But we take out all of them in response. Though they take out 2 more knights. We injure the giant slightly with our vampire knight. The giant swings and grazes the T-Rex, which clamps down on its arm. But it holds fast. One white guard gets annihilated by the other giant. So they mount a massive attack. Sadly, most of the hits do not pierce. But at least 2 do, and it's enough to frighten the giant. Meanwhile, our white lord here takes out 1 of the wolves, and our zombies take out another and injure a third, causing them to flee in terror of the undead menace. We lose a knight to some wolves, and we take out 3 wolves in response. Lose a second knight to some goblins. And we take out a... Oh, nope. The goblin saved. He blocked us barely. But they flee. And so do the wolves. Allowing us free reign to charge their archers. And let's go ahead and confirm charges here. We'll go ahead and give Hex Ruin to this group of goblins. Maybe we will be able to cause them to flee. And our white guards and white lord will move up and try and stop them from murdering our archers. Our vampire knight mounts a offensive and grazes the giant. Meanwhile, the giant grazes our T-Rex with a hit. And our T-Rex rakes it just the surface with its teeth. Not doing much damage, but at least injuring it. Meanwhile, our knights take out 4 of the bowmen, though we lose a knight in response. And they hold fast. We lose 3 bowmen to the goblins. But our bowmen take out 4 in response, mounting an impressive offensive, especially for what they are. Let's go ahead and charge the giant here. We'll have our White Lord and his retinue charge the goblins here. Meanwhile, our bowmen will take a shot at the short bows here, taking 1 more out. And let us just give Unholy Vigor to our bowman, even though it does not matter. Vampire Knight gets another graze on the giant. And the giant gets a decent hit in our T-Rex, further weakening it. But our T-Rex has quite the meal for it by felling the giant, ripping off the arm that attacked it. And our knights are just barely grazed by the efforts of the goblin archers. We're now fleeing. Meanwhile, this group of knights is going to run down the giant here. Though it gathers its resolve. Our White Lord takes a hit. And takes out 1 goblin. Our White Guards here take out 6 more. Though they lose 1 in retaliation. And our zombies munch on the brains of 4 more goblins, decimating their numbers and guaranteeing they flee. And we will skip our charges here. We lose 2 zombies to the assault of the goblin short bows here. But we'll send some bolts, say, at the goblin mob that is fleeing. Taking out 2. And our White Lord will run up and challenge the short bows. Meanwhile, our knights will injure the giant. Not quite taking it out. Though it'll swing and miss. And we are victorious. And our White Lord and zombie retinue here leveled up. Allowing us to hopefully get some better use out of them. We'll give him another attack. And let's get them replenishment. They're probably going to need it in a moment. We'll go ahead and get 1 more wounds for T-Rex here. And we'll heal it. We'll take a bit more coin. We'll take coin for the zombies. We will take coin for the White Guards. Coin for the bowmen. And we'll take some knights. And we'll take a further size upgrade for these knights and replenish them further. having a massive cavalry charge to charge through enemy lines can be quite nice. We have 2 whole armies, in fact, to do that with. Plus, I guess the T-Rex, too. And it is an Abyssal Sorcerer with 3 groups of Abyssal Knights and some Devil Spawn. Let's send our White Guards up to meet the Devil Spawn. And we will send a Shadow Bolt to the Abyssal Knights here. Though it is ineffective, they must have some resistance to shadow magic. Meanwhile, we will get to where we can flank them. Our White Lord here will get ready to charge their line. And the bowmen will fire... Oh, they're firing some shadow bolts at our zombies, taking 2 out. Let's go ahead and have our bowmen here try and take out some horsemen. Though, sadly, none of it penetrates their armor. And let's go ahead and send our whole knight retinue to attack the Abyssal Knight, or the sorcerer there. And we will use our knights to decimate their retinue of knights here. We'll countercharge here. Our T-Rex will intercept them. And that is all. Let's go ahead and spread some terror among their leaders' ranks. And we'll move our White Lord in to help fight them. We'll go ahead and fire and take out one of the Devil Spawn. Meanwhile, our White Guards here are going to move into their flank. And we will use Hex of Ruin on the leader's group there. Hopefully allowing us to take out a massive number of them. We take out a Skeletal Knight with our leader. Our knights charge and take out another. Meanwhile, they take out 2 of ours and injure another. And our T-Rex charges and kills 1 more. Leading us to victory there. And their knights flee, leaving the battlefield. Their leader attempts to attack our knights, failing to do any significant damage. Though their knights take out 2 of ours. We take out 2 of theirs. Though they take out 5 or 6 of our knights, actually, I think. Or no, that is... They take out 3 knights. We already lost 2. Sorry. So unfortunately, we're going to have 1 crumble away too. Actually, 2 more crumble away. Massive hit to our armory. Our White Lord here will charge their leader. Our White Guard will countercharge the Devil Spawn. Let's go ahead and use a Hex of Ruin on the leader again, lowering their defenses further. And we'll set our leader to charge at their backs. Our Skeletal Knights will start moving up to support our units. And our bowmen will start moving to help our knights as well. We only have 6 left. Let's hope they hold fast. Another knight falls to their leader. Though we take out one of their knights in response. And they take out another one of ours. We take another swing and take out 2 more knights. And they take out another 2 of ours. Meanwhile, we take out another knight with our White Lord there. Our zombies save. It is a draw. If only barely. The Devil Spawn attack. Taking out, 8 of our White Guards. Our White Guards take out 3 of them. We lose 3 more due to their magic failing them. We'll go ahead and have our group of knights here charge their backs. Our knights are holding on, but not for long. And we cannot give Unholy Vigor, sadly, to our T-Rex here. As much as I want it to be, it's not a true undead. And we'll move to charge the Hellspawn next turn. We save against their leader. And our White Lord here injures another knight. They take one of ours out, though. And we take out none of theirs. They get a good hit in and wipe out the last of our knights, though we take out another one of theirs. Leading to a Pyrrhic victory. Both the knight group and what's it called? Both knight groups fall. The leader's knights and our own. Meanwhile, our devil knights charge their devil spawn here and cleave through the lot of them. They are holding fast, though. Our White Lord's going to countercharge here. Sadly, our bowmen cannot. And our T-Rex will charge. Let's see, our leader takes out 4 the devils. And they finish off the final White Guard. Though, not before he gets swinging, though he flails wildly and his arm goes flying off. And our T-Rex eats the last of them. And our knights charge him and trample him for good measure. For the ones that were not eaten. Our leader swings. Though he does not land a meaningful blow. And we lose 9 zombies. Though, they take out a knight in response. And it's a Pyrrhic victory. Luckily, though, we did just take the extra replenishment for zombies. Which should help them. And we will take the extra replenishment for our cavalry here, too. And our zombies are back into full, power here. And we'll go ahead and take the gold right before we go to an anvil. And it looks like our opponent is leading the charge against us. We're bleeding men, but, well, undead. And it's Abyssal Warriors this time, led by an Abyssal Champion. Let's go ahead and send some shadow bolts here to damage the warriors. And we kill one with it. We'll go ahead and fire on that same group. Our skeleton's aim is quite off, though. We'll go ahead and move in to flank the Abyssal Warriors. As well as we'll move in to flank this chariot if we can. And our white guards will charge up here. Our leader is being challenged. And it seems they're the only ones who are going to be challenged, since our knights are going to charge the Abyssal Warriors here. Let's go ahead and give Hex Ruin to their Abyssal Warriors. As well as Terror. Because why not? Go ahead and charge their lines here. And we'll go ahead and send our knights to assist our leader, just in case they can't finish off that chariot. Meanwhile, our bowmen are going to fire on the Abyssal Knights here, taking out one of them, punching through the eye holes of his helmet. Meanwhile, our white guard here will charge the Abyssal Warriors to assist our white lord. Chariot's driver swings, misses. So does our leader, though. The chariot itself crashes into the T-Rex, barely injuring it, but injuring it. And our T-Rex rips it apart for the assault. We take out 4 of the Abyssal Warriors. And they just slightly injure our knight. And they flee in response. We will countercharge there. And we will intercept their side. And our knights here will intercept their other side. And we will charge the breaking soldiers here too. Trying to cut them all down. Let's go ahead and fire on the Abyssal Knights again. Taking out no one. And we will try and move out of the way. Meanwhile, our leader is going to charge their line with their T-Rex, casting shadow bolts as they approach, injuring one of them. Our zombies here fail to get through the armor, and have 5 of them to get cut down. Our white guards here take out 1. And they don't land a meaningful hit in response. And our knights take out 6 more. though one of them gets injured in response. And where are you fleeing to? That's right. You're not. You're just getting charged down. And we take out one more Abyssal Warrior here, though they do rally. It's not going to matter very much here. And we will charge the White with the White Lord there into the flank. The White Guard will move over to help our bowmen here. And our leader will get in their flanks. And let us cast Hex of Ruin on this, just to guarantee their death. Weaken them before the battle. Taking out 2 Abyssal Warriors already. Our Knights charge and deal with 3 more. Though they mount a decent retaliation, taking out 4 of our own Knights. Our Zombies take out 2 more. And our final Knights take out the last of them. Destroying them all. They are able to take out our Skeleton Bowmen, sadly. But not before one of them gets a hit in. Sadly, it does nothing. And it's a victory for us. Not quite as successful as I would have wanted, but it works. We will go ahead and take the replenishment here. We will take replenishment on these guys. We're going to get a rest here. Or no, we won't get a rest, so... And those are zombies. That doesn't really matter. So we'll take all the replenishments here we can. And on we go. We have enough to hire even more Skeleton Knights. And I am tempted to. Let's go with Cruelty and Heartseeker, though. And let's upgrade all our units here. Let's see. We will give Swiftness to our Malefic company here. You know what? Let's take the Curse Standard. We'll take the combat score. And we'll give them an extra attack too. And how about giving them extra combat score? A Dwarven gun line, huh? Kind of our worst thing to face here right now. As a large company of knights ready to rush the enemy lines. So they have cannons. We're gonna have to send our knights to counter said cannons. Our zombies have 2 of them get killed by a rain of gunfire. Let's go ahead and use Unholy Vigor here on... How about the White Lords? That way they can actually charge up. Our Knights lose 1 to gunfire. Our Skeletons here We'll go ahead and charge up. We lose 2 more knights to some flames. Unfortunately. Though our knights will charge their cannon. Hopefully able to take it out. And we will charge their enemy line with our zombies. We lose another 2 knights to the cannon. Our group decimated. Meanwhile, our T-Rex takes 2 damage from the cannon. Not penetrating its hide, but definitely injuring it. Meanwhile, our bowmen deal some decent damage to the flying copter there, nearly destroying it. And killing the Dwarven engineer inside. Meanwhile, their other copter tries to torch the T-Rex, but just makes it angry. Go ahead and charge the Dwarven miners here. Our T-Rex will charge their cannons. And that is all we can do. How many zombies do we lose? 2 more to a hail of gunfire. Let's go ahead and activate Curse Standard on our Skeleton Knights here. We lose 4 more zombies to gunfire. Go ahead and charge them up. And we will go ahead and terror this group just in case he gets gunned down. We lose 3 bowmen to the copter here. Before they get gunned down any further, let's try and take him out. Our arrows do not land any meaningful hits, though. So let us get into the forest a little bit. And the last of our zombies gets gunned down. Good thing we had him cast Terror there. Though, to be fair, he is just cover for our white guards at this point. And let's do a Hex of Ruin on the cannon. We take out 5 dwarves, and they only take out none of our skeletons. And they flee. Meanwhile, our Vampire Knight gets a great hit on the cannon. Meanwhile, our T-Rex, I think, is going to eat the dwarf who was manning said cannon. And his flailing does nothing. Let's go ahead and have our skeletons here charge the copter. No reason why not. We lose 3 whites to the rain of gunfire. Though, our skeleton knights here can charge up and get ready to assault their line. And we get our shields up in time to block the gunfire this time. Let's go ahead and cast Shadow Bolts on the copter here. No reason to let them get away with torching our T-Rex. And we do 2 damage to them. Barely grazing the copter. And the cannon kills one of our white guards. And the copter torches our T-Rex just that a little bit more, making it much angrier. Lose 2 bowmen to the copter, but they fire their arrows and take it out. Though it crashes into another. Let's go ahead and have our white guards here charge their lines. And there we go. We'll roll to save our bowmen, though. They all get gunned down, blasted to bits. Meanwhile, we give a Hex of Ruin to their handgunners here to guarantee their death. And we will give ourselves +1 attack on the white guards, just to further add insult to injury there. Cutting them all down. They take out 1 white guard on the way out, though. Though our knights finish them off. Our vampire knight takes out the copter in a single blow, because it was too close to our T-Rex. And the T-Rex gets to eat the driver. So, copter explodes later. And, luckily the T-Rex had already moved away. Let's go ahead and charge our white guards up. Deal with the cannon. Meanwhile, our knights are going to move up and deal with the handgunners here. We lose a single white guard to the cannon. Not unexpected, but and now we charge them. Getting ready to take them all out. Go ahead and move our vampire knight up. Hopefully get her involved if it takes too long. Our white guards get a glancing blow on the cannon. And it takes 1 out in response, but we still emerge victorious. And it starts fleeing. Meanwhile, our knights take a swing at their line of handgunners, taking out 4. So we lose a knight in response. And they also flee, giving us the victory. And good evening, Pillow. And honestly, so far, out of all the factions, Hardy, the orcs. They just seem like a lot of fun with their units. Though the undead here are actually pretty good, it seems. Since they don't have to retreat at the same time, you do lose more units because of that. But they seem to have higher replenishment rates for said units, though. So that kind of balances out. Go ahead and take the attack here. Our T-Rex will take 1 more wounds. Since we only have 1 fight left, we'll replenish him to max. We'll take all the replenishment we can. And we'll head into the final fight. How's your day been, Pillow? Yeah, the undead, I can see the issue, like, in the long term with them not fleeing because you lose more units overall. Especially if they start... this is SOVL. This is a game that Hardy recommended. It's very similar... It's a free game on Steam that is very similar to Tabletop Warhammer in many ways. Let's see here. I think we'll use our bowman first. Move up slightly. And we'll fire at the Abyssal Champion. But there are a couple free factions. Yes. I have. I'm honestly not surprised. But we'll see what happens because of it. We'll wait. I'll wait to mention anything at all until, like, well, either it becomes a huge issue, I'll just not mention too much on it, honestly. I am trying to avoid politics more and more, just to not alienate people. Though, I guess that one's not your normal situation, I should say. Let's see here. We'll try and take out some of the Northern Horsemen here. With the Shadow Bolts while we can. And we injure... Oh no, we do kill one. Oh yeah, there's... I mean, let's be honest. After the first debate, it was basically 0% before. And yeah, Hardy, it is very surprisingly on how long it took with how many people were calling for it, honestly, originally. I can't speak against that either. I know so many people were hoping it happened, but obviously not wanting to be the ones to do it themselves. I guess someone finally got fed up. We'll wait to use our terror till next turn. Let's see, has their Abyssal Champion moved? No. Not quite sure. I'm gonna go ahead and charge up, though. And we'll charge their Abyssal Champion. If we can, at least. I didn't even see this group up here. Yeah. Let's see. Good. Our white guards here can charge. So let's charge the North Horsemen there. We'll countercharge here. And I'm fine with them charging here, honestly. That's who I wanted to charge in. Perfect. That engages our White Lord here. And our archers are still free to shoot at these guys then. Like so. And we take one more out. Like I said, the game's free. On Steam. Something to note, I did notice this when checking, like, the performance in the background. For some reason, at least for my computer, it does run a decent bit of the graphics card. Like, right now it's sitting around between, like, 40 to 60%. I mean, it doesn't look bad, but I'm surprised at how much it takes. But, oh. Well, funny enough, Pillow, Battle Brothers is another game I will be playing from time to time. That was actually one of the games I started playing. And yes, it's free. As for how it plays, you have the charge phase there, which is the only time you can engage units in melee. Otherwise, the only time enemies can, or like units can attack is if they're ranged or if they're spellcasters, like your heroes. And they can cast spells even while engaged in some cases, but it's only a limited amount. Once you charge, you basically roll for your attacks and defenses. Um, it's got decent memory. The graphics card is 6 gigabytes of memory, dedicated to it. So it's not horrible, but it's not amazing. It's on the lower end overall. So, honestly, around 4 to 5, you should be fine. Maybe even less if you have a lot dedicated to virtual memory there. Let's see. We'll use Hex or Ruin. But, like, you get different spells with different effects depending on your faction as well, it seems. Let's see. Hold on. I can do that slightly better. Use less movement. As you can see, you have limited movement. Maybe right there. Just barely clipping the units. There we go. That'll hopefully allow us to charge these guys and delay them. We'll go ahead and use Terror on these guys. Just in case our leader survives there. We'll go ahead and activate the White Guards to try and cleave through these guys immediately. But let's see. As you can see, like how the combat works, for every unit you have, you get a roll. Some units get more attacks per roll. And then the enemy, or like whoever's attacked, gets to roll for defense here to see how much damage they actually took. And we lost 2 units here, but we took out their chariot. Some units have wounds. Some units have, it's just bodies. So, like, large armies like this, it's just every unit's 1. But, like, our T-Rex here, that our Vampire Knight is riding, has wounds instead. And we take out a whole horde of them here. And they flee. Good. That was the desired outcome. Champions also attack with your army as a basically extra attack. Took an extra bit of damage there, but we cleave through 2 of them. And our knights crumble for 3 points, losing 2 more. Lost a lot of zombies there. But we take out a knight. And 2 more crumble. The campaign map works like Slay the Spire almost, by the way. For the, otherwise. For the single player. It does have a multiplayer, like, ranked mode as well. And we'll charge the Ibex Warriors here. Though we're going to get countercharged. So we'll charge our bowmen in here. Let's see. Let's go ahead and give less defense to the Abyssal Champion. And hopefully take them out. They aren't even able to damage our units. And their dragon isn't either. So we should just cleave through them. There we go. That frees up our knights to charge the Ibex Warriors there in just a moment. Our leader is not able to damage their knights. And their knights take out the rest of our zombies. And the zombies don't even get any hits in. You know, our bowmen do get a hit in on them. Just barely injuring them. It's been going well. Honestly, woke up very tired today, but otherwise, it's been fun. Which is surprising considering I actually slept well last night. Let's see. And they break. Their shaman doesn't even get a hit in. Meanwhile, our vampire knight will take him out. Perfect. As for the chariot, our T-Rex is going to eat the drivers here, hopefully. Yep. Well, ate one of them. The other one's fleeing in terror after seeing that. We lose our knights here, sadly, to the flank, but we don't get any damage in return. Well then, hopefully that wasn't too awful. Can't fit in base contact, so we'll charge here, and we'll get that'll force them to countercharge. Our white guard will charge the Abyx warriors, and that's about all we can do here. Let's see. Oh. On. There we go. Go ahead and reposition our T-Rex. We'll fire at the Abyssal Warriors with the magic. Though they do save, unfortunately. Doesn't take them much to save, to be fair. Our bowmen actually take a knight out. Well, that's unfortunate to hear. Let's see, though. We lose 4 bowmen and only 1 more to crumble. So they're holding them still for 1 more turn. We know our white guards take out 3 of them. And they take out 3 in response, though we do win technically in that case. We lose 2 knights to the Abyx Warriors, but we take out 2 in response. So we're going to have them crumble here, further weakening us. I mean, we might as well do this to force the charge. Oh, never mind. They're fine leaving it. Oh. Our bowmen are going to roll to hit. They don't land anything, though. Well then. That kind of sucks. We go ahead and take out 4 of these guys here. And our white guards will take out the rest, hopefully. Just about. That at least guarantees they're going to flee. Or, you know, our T-Rex is going to get a meal here. Lose 2 knights here. You know, our knights are able to take 1 out, so they're still going to crumble here. Our knights are getting kind of hung up here. Getting slaughtered. We can go ahead and charge, though. With our white guards here on the Abyssal Warriors. Let's go ahead and turn slightly. We'll fire some magic down at the Abyssal Knights. Injuring 1. And we'll move our hero in to flank them. Or at least, you know, do it without facing penalties, I guess. Over there. Over here, it really just depends on where you actually are. how much they actually have to, have reason for it even. Let's see. The Abyssal Knights are going to charge us, but, nope. We don't have a path to their flank. That's unfortunate. Let's go ahead and turn to where we can at least charge the knights first. The Ibix Warriors swing and take out another knight. And our knights take out 3 more of theirs. Do they break? No. Those Ibix Warriors are actually quite strong, it seems. We take out one of their Abyssal Warriors, but we lose 3 white guards here. And we lose 2 more there. And we're probably going to lose our final ones to crumble here. Yep. Well, fair enough there. They're just barely able to charge us. Luckily, we'll at least get a hit in here first. I don't like our chances, though, of winning this point. Just not quite going in our favors with the rolls. Take one out. They're still holding fast. Come on. We take one knight out. And our T-Rex is still holding on, but barely. And it took another one out. T-Rex is just barely holding on. Luckily. We got one more turn out of him. Though they are routing this turn, so as long as we survive, we are fine. Looking at it, I wasn't even paying attention to that, and we win. Because at least this unit's going to survive this turn. And we take out the final knight. And it doesn't even hit our T-Rex. Our T-Rex is hungry. And we lose the T-Rex. But it's a Pyrrhic victory here. Huh. Alright. Or no equivalent, I guess, over there either. Well then. Let's see. And we unlock the Dread Knights for the undead. Yeah, undead seem to lose a lot more units. I do have to say they are fun, though. The fact you don't have to worry about your units fleeing is kind of nice. I haven't tried the dwarves yet. Yeah, these are all the factions. Everything up to the Dead Nations is free. For the most part. Like, you have access to all these factions, by the way. Well then. So definitely don't want them showing up. May lose out on a lot of doors. Let's see. Yeah, so it is up to the Dead Nations. You have all of them. Anything after you have to pay for. Let's see. I will try the dwarves though, and have a feeling the dwarves are going to be more musket base. Oh. Take some dwarf berserkers. And we'll do one more run. Win or lose. And we're against zombies first. Oh, a good time to bring ranged. To whittle him down. Okay, so we'll want to wait with them and fire first with the crossbows. Take one zombie out here. Ah, okay, we also have Hunter's Call to work with. Our berserkers are going to move up slightly. And we're going to pelt these zombies with a few more volleys here. And we'll move them over somewhat. Well then. How's that going over? I should say, how is that being handled, more so. Go ahead and fire our handguns here. And take out 4 more zombies. Decimating their lines. Take out try and take out these zombies as well. Though we only get 1 there. So, I think what we'll do is we'll have the berserkers go for the less injured zombies here. But that sets them up for a charge. That's no good. Go ahead and give bonus movement here. And set up charge the flank. And we'll see if we can't ambush the zombies here too. Hopefully our berserkers survive for at least 1 turn. And yeah, I can see it after that. It is a little surprising. I do have to agree with Hardy that there wouldn't be a equivalent. Then again, I guess technically over here in the U.S., you have a couple intelligence agencies that all function with different roles, depending. Because you technically have the FBI, but you also have what's it called? NSA and a few other groups that also have similar roles, but it's more divided up into what they do. And also, berserkers do well. I actually like them already a lot. And 3 more zombies crumble here. Perfect. And that's our charges set up. Our dwarf hunter there is able to take out 3 on his own. We lose another berserker to the zombie horde here. And we lose 2 more here. And we overkill the zombies by a good bit by shooting them with our crossbows at point-blank range. And we take out 3 more here. So we win by a decent bit, and another one crumbles. There we go. Ah. Fair enough, then. So it's more of... They don't have as many groups overall, then. And they are more, like... I guess technically generalized in some cases, like, more with the police force there. Since they'll probably handle a lot of it. There we go. Sorry about that. Headset died on me. And let's see. What would give us the most benefit or options here? Honestly, I would like to go and have a camp there as an extra replenishment option. Okay. And oh, we can actually move him up if we need to. Okay. Let's go ahead and post ourselves up in the corner here. And we'll have our berserkers off to the side so they're not blocking lines of fire. And we'll take a shot at the goblins here first. Taking 3 out. Well then. Not quite Breaking Bad there, but kind of close. Wrong teacher for it then. In that case. Go ahead and move the Dwarven Berserkers there. To intercept these two. And we'll skip charges. No one can charge anyways. And we'll go ahead and fire on them first. They're gonna move up into the range of the handgunners, hopefully. A little bit more. And not quite, so we'll do this. And take one more out. I should probably be checking. Okay, so they can't quite charge it. So we'll leave our Dwarven Berserkers where they are. Fire on the goblins here. And let's get to flanking these guys. And we'll fire on these guys here. Hopefully taking the rest of them out. Yep. That takes them out. Now it's just the short bow guy, or users. Let's see here. Go ahead and counter charge. Confirm. No hits from the goblin short bows. Nice. And we'll go ahead and move him up so he's in his optimal range. And we take 3 out. Now let's go ahead and activate the movement for our handguns here. There we go. Take 3 shots. Get 3 kills. Well, we took a lot of shots, but only 3 hit. Lost 4 berserkers to the goblin horde here. Though they take out 8, so we still win. By a long shot. And they're gonna flee. And we'll go ahead and charge so our dwarven berserkers can't get shot anymore. Don't want to lose any more than we need to. And we'll go ahead and fire with our crossbows here. And the handgunners will move up and take out the last goblin in a hail of gunfire. Overall, 50-50. Some good, some bad. Prices over here are still jumping up in a lot of places. Good news, it's getting people to stop eating so much fast food. It's getting too expensive now for a lot of people. Which, of course, is not great, but hey. Small miracles. Or at least looking at the positive side there. We'll go ahead and take the gold while looting on them early. That way we can afford a bit more. And we'll take the gold here to try and get better units. And we'll go ahead and take the increased replenishment here. To guarantee we get max. And let's see. If we take this route, it leads the same as this, but we have more options, so we'll go ahead with that. It'll give us camp and... we already have that, actually. We already have the option to ambush. So we'll go ahead and sell that. And we'll go to the anvil here. Ooh. That's actually nice. Having a whole lot more range is perfect on him. But we'll go ahead and grab both the cannon and the berserker while we can first. We'll go with this option. Gives us a bit more freedom. Let's see. Cannon will be right there. Actually, let's do this. That way our berserkers can still cover for our ranged units. And that works because they're going to have to move farther now for their melee. These guys can reach the farthest, so let's go ahead and blast the archers. Taking 2 of them out. Let's also take some shots with our crossbows here. Don't get any hits there. To be fair, neither do they. So that's useful. And we'll move our handgunners up here. So they can just barely get some fire in. And we take out 3 more, nearly decimating all their archers. Oh, as I said, as far as business here, so. Inflation's still kind of killing the price of a lot of things. But at the same time, it's stopping people from, or like making people, consider not eating fast food so much and stuff like that, because it's honestly getting kind of expensive here for stuff like that. Oh, I want to say, from what I was seeing on the report I was reading, it was like some places will have like $10 for a standard fast food meal. So a lot of people are actually back to shopping for themselves, which both good and bad. I mean, it was a cheap option for a lot of people, but at the same time, it's healthier that they start cooking. So it really just depends on how they're affected by it, whether it's a good or bad decision there, or not decision, but a thing to happen. And we take out 3 of them here. 1 more volley from the handgun should finish them off. Also means they won't do much to our people here. So let's go ahead and get that volley in. And we do finish both of them off. And we'll angle ourselves to where there's slightly more of a gap here. And we can take a shot at the Dorb miners. In some places it's getting up to being like 15 bucks. From what I was seeing. I don't eat there personally here, so I don't know the prices around where I live. But I think the high end that one place listed was like 18. For it. So which, to be fair, there is a huge price difference with McDonald's over here and over in Europe, I think. Used to be, I believe a Big Mac was like $5 to put 5 to 8, depending on where you were. And that's for like a full combo meal, not just, I don't know about on its own necessarily. Yeah, it's getting expensive, and it depends on which state you're in, really. Just how bad it is. It's honestly kind of ridiculous. Go ahead and charge our berserkers up here to deal with these miners. They're gonna get bombarded by hand grenades, sure, but it'll be more effective in melee combat here in just a second. Move our handguns up to get a bit better angle here. And we take out 2 more. Let's see. That get an optimal range? It does. Yeah, it's funny. I went grocery shopping earlier today, and we considered stopping somewhere, briefly. But it was like, over here, to be fair, we considered stopping at a, not necessarily a cheap option, more of like a mid-range one, but it was like $10 for a burger. Like, and the meal with it here. So, not the worst, all things considered, since it was a bit nicer, but still not the best at all. And we'll go ahead and just move the cannon there. It's not really going to do anything at this point. But Berserkers should cleave through these guys quite effectively. If they don't get cut down in return, though. 3 Berserkers lost here, but we get through 3 of them here, so it's a draw. Meanwhile, our Berserkers here land 11 hits and kill all of them. So our Berserkers can at least flank here. Can't charge anyways. Go ahead and activate the movement here, though. Oh. And there we go. Let's see how our Berserkers do. They're doing equal still. Not the greatest since they're, or they have lesser numbers, but it'll work out. Hopefully. Lose 1 Berserker. That final one's holding on there. Oh, he didn't hit anyone. Hopefully these guys do. Yes, they do. They take out 4. That should finish it. Yep. Alright. Let's take the +1 to range attack here on him. We'll take the +3 to max unit size. And we'll go ahead and take the replenishment there. Go ahead and take the gold here. And on the cannon. And we'll go ahead and replenish our Berserkers that lost so many people. Let's go ahead for the mystery event. Enter the circle. Let's take Primal Fury. That'll help our Berserkers even more. And we'll level up our cannon here to reroll 1s. And our Berserkers here will take the max unit size. And we go ahead and search for them. That gives them a level up. And they'll also get max unit size. And now we will go with upgrades. Well, at least it ended up being good and not something you completely hated. go with the marksman rifle for him. And let's give these guys the combat score since they have the higher unit count. And we'll go ahead and rest here. Let's see. Oh, perfect. Max unit size for him. Won't have it for the boss fight, but that's fine. We'll go ahead and replenish them a bit. Rerolling ones. Nice. And, I mean, these guys are maxed out anyways. On to the boss. And we got orcs here. Alright. Well, catch you later, Pillow. Have a good night. Let's go ahead and set up our units like this. And let's see. Go ahead and get a couple of the orcs people out of the way. And we'll fire our gun here too and take out 2 more. Looks like we just get that every turn. That's awesome. Let's go ahead and... Actually, hold on. We'll wait in the cannon. I just saw those giants off in the corner. There we go. And we'll fire at the war chief here again. And take out 2 more of his. I'm liking the dwarves so far, by the way, Hardy. I can definitely see their strong suit. Let's see. And he didn't save. So that's 2 damage to him. We'll go ahead and charge up with our berserkers here. Let's see. We aren't in range to charge just yet. Let's go ahead and start cutting down these guys. Only got 1 there. So we'll take another shot. And take out another one. Go ahead and take another shot at the giant here. Sadly, only got 1 damage still, but that's fine. He's down to 4 health. Move in for our handguns to take out more of the war bosses group. And let's get the flank off on these orcs here. And the war chief's retreating. He doesn't have quite enough room to engage people. We'll turn our handguns onto the giants here in a moment. Go ahead and charge there. You know what? I'm tempted to charge here as well. And I think I will to help prevent the amount of orc berserker, or not orc berserkers, dwarf berserkers who are going to die there. And of course our berserkers here are going to charge the brutes. And we'll go ahead and activate Primal Fury on the, what's it called, the Dwarven crossbows here. Get some shots with our handguns on the orcs here. And we take out the war boss of the orcs. Go ahead and move our handguns back. And take a shot here. It's only a 1. But that's 2 more damage. And let's at least kind of move them away from each other. So these guys are going to hit our handgun line in the back. Lose 5 berserkers, but we take out... How many reavers? 4. It's a draw. Only get 1 hit with our hero, but our crossbows get 6. So they do take out 3. And our berserkers here take out... How many? 3 more is fine. Especially with only losing 1 berserker. And the orcs are going to flee immediately. Okay, good. I was kind of hoping they would both charge the cannon. That gives us time. We're going to activate this. I mean, we'll go ahead and take the shots here. Take out a few more of them. We'll go ahead and set up, or start moving our berserkers over. And we'll move up here so we can take some shots at the goblins. And we take out 5 of them. Let's see. Our berserkers take out 2 more and win that encounter. And they're fleeing. Perfect. That frees them up to fight the goblins. And our cannon does not deliver a hit to the giant. But at least our cannon's not destroyed. And there we go. Let's go ahead. We won't declare any charges. And good, the giant's not continuing to charge there. So we'll turn our sights on him and gun him down. Though, our bullets fail to pierce his armored hide. Go ahead and have our dwarf berserkers there meet their line. And we can go ahead and do this. And we'll fire on them. Nailed a bit of damage on them. Now let's take our handgun shot here. Bullets bounce right off his hide again. Apparently crossbows are stronger than muskets. And we lose our cannon. For now. Though he's going to go down in a hail of arrows. Sadly, we're not going to be able to charge with our dwarf berserkers here. They don't quite have the range the giant does. Let's go ahead and finish him off. And we'll give Primal Fury to our berserkers here, that since they're fighting such a large group. Enough of that. Get put in the ground, giant. There we go. Someone landed a hit on his head. And we'll move right here so the goblins can't get a charge off in case they do wipe out the berserkers somehow. But they aren't going to. And we're going to wipe out 6 of them, causing them to flee. Meanwhile, the giant here is going to take out 2 dwarves. And we do some damage to him. It's acceptable. We can't quite charge him there. We'll charge with the crossbows to the side of the giant here. And we'll assist our berserkers here. Meanwhile, our handgunners are just going to fire on the goblins. Leave none of the little guys standing. And our berserkers are going to go help with the giant. And our leader gets a hit in. And the giant does take out a berserker. But our berserkers aren't quite able to do anything. What about our crossbowmen? And they damage him by 1. And he doesn't break. But we are victorious. Not too many losses, honestly, either. Because the cannon, I mean, it just needs the 1 wound to operate. Let's go with 1 range attack here. And honestly, rerolling 1s might even be better than the unit size already. Because we're already at 15 there. And we'll replenish our berserkers, of course. I mean, do we want 3 fights in a smithy? Or 3 fights in a smithy? Both with 2... or an option for a random. We'll just take this path. And it's against dwarves. The natural enemy of every dwarf. Elves, the natural enemy of every dwarf. I messed that up. Elves are beardless dwarfs. Hence why they hate losing the beard so much. Let's go ahead and we'll fire at the horsemen first. Take out 2 of them. And we'll fire again. Taking out 2, or another one. Our berserkers lose 2 to the rangers. Sadly. And they're gonna rush up in response. And we lose 2 here. I'm gonna move in. They're not even gonna land a single hit though on our crossbowmen. Let's move over and hit their horses with a cannon. Just annihilating one. Make sure it moves up and gets a hit on one of our crossbowmen, sadly. But we can move up with our muskets here and take some shots at the chariot. Only one of the shots landed. And we don't have the range to charge anyone. So unfortunately, they're going to reach our handgun and crossbow lines. Let's go ahead and buff our crossbowmen. Ooh, we lose 3 berserkers here. Let's go ahead and run these guys up. Oh, no. We want them to move up first. We'll move these guys up to being in range. There we go. 3 lost there, too. Berserkers are taking a beating. Though we can take a shot at the Deepwood Dancers. And we take out 2 of them. And we'll angle our cannon towards their archers here. Let's see how our leader does. He doesn't hit. To be fair, neither did their cavalry. Oh, no, they took out a single dwarf. But our dwarves take out both of them. Meanwhile, our handguns here, we lose 2 to the chariot's charge. And they get caught in the wheels, damaging it. But we don't break. And that's the important part. Go ahead and set our dwarves there to countercharge. And you know what? We'll charge... Actually... Yeah, I guess that's fine. I was thinking we could shoot at these guys, but that prevents them from being shot at. So it's now just on the cannon, which saves. Let's go ahead and take a shot with said cannon. Take out 2 more of their archers. Meanwhile, our berserkers are going to take a beating here from these archers, losing 6 of them. It's a single berserker here. And we'll go ahead and activate Primal Fury on these guys to buff them up. They already have the reroll option, but that will give them more, I believe, attack, I think. So that'll end up being better there. And we take the chariot out. Good. Lose some handgunners in the process, though. Lose 3 of our berserkers. And take out 6 of theirs. They don't break, though. We can at least charge the Deepwood Rangers, though. That's the main thing. Our cannon gets taken out, sadly. I guess that's what we get for not replenishing with it. Go ahead and take a shot with our crossbows, taking out 2 more. And take a shot with our musket, taking out another 2. You know, our handguns are going to rush up and take another shot here. Taking out another 2. Rolled to save all the damage. What do we do in response? We take out the elves. We're challenging our berserkers. Meanwhile, our sole berserker here does not land a single hit, and he's gonna get slaughtered. Yep. He delayed him long enough, though. We're gonna get to move first. Ah, they take out 3 of our berserkers there, leaving us with a single one. Oh, it's down to to archer versus archer. Or I guess crossbowman versus archer in this case. We'll move in range. To, like, our good range. And we'll take out most of them here. I guess we should move the berserkers here first. Where they're out of the way. And there we go. Come on, take out the last of the archers. Gun them down in a blaze of glory. Our sole berserker here is probably gonna get gunned down by the Deepwood Rangers. Oh no. That's handy. Don't mind if we make use of that fact. And you know, blast them here. Taking out most of their units. And go ahead and move here. Meanwhile, our handgunners. Let's see if that's not quite enough. What about there? Nope. And our berserkers will run up top hoping to save them. If not, oh well, that works. Just mildly bloody, yeah. It was archers versus, you know, gunmen and crossbowmen, mainly. Any fight between elves and dwarves is always going to be bloody, though. Let's be honest. That's no surprise. Or at least it shouldn't be. Go ahead and take the unit replenishment here. For most of them. Well, on to another fight. This time it's with Ghostmen. Goatmen. Jeez. Yes, we're fighting ghosts. Now. These Goatmen should be fine to fight. Actually, they shouldn't have much range. So you know what? We'll position our berserkers, like, right on the tree line there. Put a cannon in between them. And there we go. Yeah. And we'll take out the chariot, hopefully, first. And we do some damage there. Also requiring a 6 to save for him. Not bad. Let's go ahead and get some shots on the chariot. Almost destroyed it. And there we go. And let's try and get them to move up here. That way they're in range of our handguns. Good. We took out at least one of their chariots. Though it looks like they're planning on either charging our berserkers or our leader there. And I know nothing else is in range to charge. Good, they're charging berserkers. I would much rather that. And let's go ahead and start peppering the mongrel packs here. Took 3 of them out. Let's take out a few more. And we take out another one. And they move just in range of the cannons. Which takes out another 3. And let's go ahead and move our berserkers up to start fighting this group here. And we'll move our handguns here to take some shots at them and weaken them. Only weaken them by 1, but that's fine. Meanwhile, the chariot misses entirely. And our berserkers cut it down for it. Oh, no, it lived, barely. And it's not breaking. Well. Color me surprised. Go ahead and countercharge there. And we'll confirm. Alright. Our handguns are going to gun this group down, hopefully. 2 more down there. Our cannon's going to take a shot. And it's going to take out 4 more. And we'll free up the space for our people here to... Hold on. Let's see. I wouldn't be able to see. Okay. We'll take our shots. Actually, hold on. We'll do this. That should work. Not quite. Unfortunate. Wasn't quite able to get the angle there. I needed to, get a hit in. And finish them off before they could charge. Hopefully, our berserkers are able to kill the chariot, though. So we can charge it with them. And come on, berserkers, roll some saves. That's not rolling great saves. 3 berserkers lost. Though they take out 5 in return, so I can't complain. Though the beastmen don't break quite yet. Yeah, no, you're not charging our cannons. Quit with that. And in fact, our cannon is going to turn around and fire at that new group. And take out 4 more. Meanwhile, our handguns, they're going to move up just a tad and fire on the group. Taking out 3 more. And our crossbowmen are going to fire on them. Taking out another 2. And, you know what? We'll just take the musket shot here. Taking out another one. Down to 10 of them. And our berserkers there are fighting for their lives. They take out 1 berserker. And we don't take out any. That's unfortunate. Meanwhile, these berserkers here, they're going to take out, hopefully, a decent amount. 3 of them's fine. And they flee. Sadly, we can't charge them here. So we're going to charge from behind. Go ahead and activate Primal Fury on these guys. And we'll go ahead and move up to flank the Beastmen. You know, our handgunners are going to turn... Actually, hold on. Our dwarves up there are probably dead. So let's move back to where we're not in charge range. And get ready to blast the Beastmen as they come out of combat with our people. And we'll go ahead and shoot the fleeing mongrels while we're at it. Killing them all. Let's see. Oh, Berserker saved. And they deliver a good retaliation strike, taking out 7 of them. Causing the mongrels to flee again. And our Berserkers flee. But these guys are facing the wrong way. They can still charge, though. So we'll countercharge with the crossbowmen. And you know what? They'll charge that single mongrel. Let's go ahead and take these guys out. If we can. Oh. Rally these guys. They do rally. We'll go ahead and fire the cannon at these guys here. Taking out another one. And you know what? For good measure. Let's get some extra damage in on them. I know they're routing this turn, but hey. Kill them all. There we go. Though we don't do any damage to them. And they don't break. And our Berserkers here, I'm going to take out these guys. There we go. And we do get some level ups. I need some more reinforcement replenishing. Sadly, we don't get it here. We're here. I'll take the max unit size, though. That definitely helps. Of course, we get it right here. And I'll take that. And we'll take the gold on these guys. And yeah, I'll hire another cannon. Even if it costs some of our resources. And we'll go ahead and head up this way for the camp here. Don't have quite enough for any of these, sadly. I would have loved to get this guy here. But let's see. Let's take hand weapons on these guys. And definitely want Banner of the Mist for both of our Berserkers. We get another anvil coming up? We do. So we'll save the rest for now. Ooh. And we got our wizard back. This time working for the dwarves. Good thing we saved money. And we get someone with fireball right before we fight some druids. Perfect timing. Go ahead and put our second cannon into place here. And you know what? Our Berserkers will move in step. Right there. Got some dryads here. Let's show them the power of cannons. Actually, we'll go for the giant eagles first. And we take them out. And we'll slightly turn on cannons. Now we show them the power of cannons. And take 3 of them out. Our handguns will move up here, just a tad. And start firing into the line of dryads here, too. Taking out 2 more. do see these two here. I'm going to use the cannons on them. Let's see. Can our berserkers get through here? Just barely. And we'll go ahead and fire on these guys here. Only take out one. So we'll fire again. And we take out one more. Or not. Oh. Do they have... Nice. Yeah, you can take the single crossbowman there. But looks like they have 2 health actually per unit. So we did pretty good taking this many out. So we'll go ahead and bombard them with a fireball. And I guess we're just going to move our berserkers in right behind if we can. And that'll have to do. We'll have to move these handgunners out of the way slightly. And we'll countercharge the druids here. Deepwood Riders. We'll go ahead and, like I said, move our handgunners over. And we'll fire on these druids again. Yeah, they do have 2 health per unit. Alright. So these are tanky. Or at least tankier than what I was thinking. And we'll just have to do that. We'll cast Fireball here. Don't get a hit. But with our movement on the Griffin here, we can delay these guys by going for their backs. We'll just have to do that, I guess. Hold on. And there we go. Good enough. And we'll go ahead and shoot the Trent. And we use 6 of its health. Decimating it. And we'll shoot the Dryads here. Taking out another one. And we'll go ahead and activate Primal Fury here. Oh, it doesn't seem the druids are too good at attacking here. Good for us. Or at least, he isn't. Let's see. Do we slaughter them? Yeah, we do some good damage. They don't break, though. We'll go ahead and countercharge with the berserkers here. And we'll intercept here. And let's go ahead and give them Primal Fury again. Gonna turn this cannon around. And we'll blast the trench. Taking it out, hopefully. And we'll move our cannon back slightly. And we'll blast this one too. Only doing 2 damage, but that's fine. This is our new cannon after all. Actually, hold on. I should move the berserkers in first. That should free up the angle here. Yes. So we'll take a shot with our handguns here. And take another chunk of its health out. Their druid doesn't do anything to us again. Meanwhile, our dwarf here takes out their druid. And their riders can do nothing as our crossbowmen slaughter them. Meanwhile, our berserkers are going to cleave through the dryads here, hopefully. And we take 2 out. And they take 2 of ours out. And don't quite flee yet. Meanwhile, our wizard here does hit a dryad. Isn't quite able to kill them. So it's up to our griffin to snatch them up and eat them. And they aren't able to hurt the griffin either. Go ahead and countercharge here. The dryads are flanking around. Let's go ahead and move our cannons into place then. And we'll also move our riflemen in here. Getting ready to set up a firing line for these guys. And we'll get to where we can flank the dryads here. I guess I could have used the movement to take 1 less turn, but that's fine. Go ahead and take out 1 dryad there. And they're not able to take anyone out. Good. They still aren't breaking. Get a hit in on his dryad. Can our griffin finish him off? No. And our griffin gets hit for a little bit. But does not break. Meanwhile, our berserkers get to use their axes to chop down a tree. Let's see how they do. Almost killed it. It just barely hangs on. Because of bark skin there. And we'll go ahead and charge the dryads from the side there to assist our griffin. And its rider. Let's see if that's... Yes, it is. We can get a shot on the dryad here and take out 4 of them. We'll have to move our cannon through first. Can't quite. Bit of a clogged up area here. And we'll go ahead and do that. Sadly, we can't shoot the Dryad with them, but we can at least do that. Again, could have used movement. Forgot to do it first there. We don't get a hit with the Berserkers, but they take out 2 Berserkers. But our Berserkers hold fast. Our Wizard kills the Dryad she injured. Meanwhile, our Captain here takes out another one. And our Griffin injures one. And takes a hit, but that's fine. Let our crossbowmen chop down the Dryad for a bit of firewood there. Firewood and gun stocks. Lose a Berserker to the tree. But they're able to cut it down, hopefully. Yes, they are. And we'll go ahead. And we'll charge with the Griffin on the fleeing group. No reason to let them get away scot-free. Go ahead and fire with our gun crew here. Taking out one and injuring another. And let's move our cannon up. And we'll blast the Dryads there. Taking out another 2. Move our Berserkers out of the way for our cannon to fire at them. And set them up for a charge at the same time. And give nature the business of another cannonball to take out their Dryads. Well, nothing to do but move our or charge with our crossbowmen. Let's see. Maybe right there. Yep. That may work. Berserkers don't take one out, but they do injure one. So we do lose a Berserker at the same time. We'll say the Dryads seem like they are honestly better than the Treants. As units, simply because the bark skin's letting each of them take 1 hit. I honestly feel like that actually matters more for him. We'll go ahead and charge here. And we'll skip all the phases. None of them are going to make it in time. Our leader here takes one out. And our Berserkers can take out none of them. They only injure one. And we lose 2 in response. But our crossbowmen take out the last of them. Meanwhile, our wizard here fails to burn either of the wooden Dryads there. Our Griffin manages to get its claws through one. And it does take a hit. So it's a draw. But we do get a victory there. We do have a penalty to our gold gain, so we only got 60 gold there. Let's take the offensive mastery. And we'll take more unit size. More arrows going flying their way. We'll restore the Griffin. We'll take money from the cannon. Money from the handguns. Money from the cannon. And units for the Berserkers to try and make up their losses. And we'll take more units there for both of them. Meanwhile, everyone else is taking XP. Let's see here. We'll take post-battle income on her. We'll take attack on the Griffin. +1 range attack is nice. And that's it. And it's a Goblin Legion. Alright. Well, that means we're gonna put our Berserkers behind the forest, our cannons in the forest. Right about there. Our handguns here, and our crossbows. Yeah, right about there. Alright. First things first. Blast those wolf riders. And we take out 2 of them. Blast the giants too while we're at it. Heavily injuring them. Nearly killing the giant in 1 cannonball. And they get us 1 arrow stuck in our cannon. Yeah, lucky shot by them. Let's go ahead and send a fireball to the goblin shaman here. And we'll move up slightly with the griffin. We'll go ahead. Fire on the wolf riders. Taking out 2 of them. And our leader's gonna take another shot. Taking out another one. There we go. Angle them just slightly to make it a little easier to maneuver. Go ahead and move our berserkers up into the forest there. Let's move our berserkers there. And how about we try and take out that shaman? And we shot the wolf out from under him. They aren't quite going to reach us just yet. I believe they're going to get a charge off here, but that's it. Yep. And our berserkers are just going to do this. And cut them down in a moment. Get another arrow stuck in the cannon. Not quite doing enough damage just yet. I just skipped their turn. Rip. So much for our handguns there. Let's go ahead and fire on that giant. Taking him out. And we'll go ahead and fire on this one. Dealing some great damage to him. Nearly killing him. Our berserkers are going to move in. And protect our rangers here. And perfect. The goblins moved in to where we can ambush them. Let's move our Griffin up and fireball. And the short bow, guys. Taking 3 of them out. In a blaze of glory. And you know what? We'll give Primal Fury to our crossbowmen to deal with the wolves. Get a hit in with our leader. Only a hit, but hey. Lose 3 crossbowmen, but we kill 4 of the wolves. And they flee. We didn't even need the berserkers. We'll go ahead and intercept the goblin mob here. And I actually don't want to countercharge here. I want to let them come to us. Go ahead and activate our berserkers and start moving them up. They're still firing at our cannons. This time they lodged 2 arrows in, nearly destroying it. So let's go ahead and take a shot with the cannon first. At the short bows here. Taking out 4 of them. And we'll move it deeper in the forest. Meanwhile, our other cannon's going to and take out more short bows. We'll use the handguns on the giant. Because it's going to advance and gonna get gunned down here. Never mind. That's what I get for being greedy about actions there. Let's go ahead and get our handguns ready to charge then. Save our cannon. And I guess these guys are just gonna, you know, gun them down as they run away. I said they're gonna get them down. There we go. And a berserker should basically clean up this whole mob almost. There we go, 10 goblins slain. And we didn't even lose a berserker. And they guaranteed broke, which actually frees up a berserkers to intercept the giant. You know, our wizard's getting blocked over there by the wolf riders. Our griffin gets hit, but that's fine. Though it only gets a single hit in that's blocked. So it ends up breaking. Luckily, that frees it up for the berserkers, though. Kinda. And you know what? Neither of them can actually charge in enough space. They are just barely out of range. How unfortunate. Luckily, the wolves are charging the berserkers. Go ahead and move up and gun some more short bows down. Taking out 2 more. We get shot at by their short bows, but none of their arrows penetrate our armor. Turn this cannon around. And we'll fire at said short bows. Taking out 3. And we lose a single berserker to their arrows. Let's see here. That may be enough. I may have messed up and ended the musket's turn in the way of our berserkers. So we may not be saving that cannon. We do gun the short bows down. Let's try for the other group. We gun one more down. Him catching a stray bullet he didn't know was coming. Their giant deals some good damage to our cannon. Meanwhile, our cannon misses. He panics under the pressure of firing at close range. Meanwhile, our berserkers here do not eat a single hit from the wolves, and should take them out. There we go. And our berserkers can charge the giant, making it to where he's gonna get stabbed in the back by a bunch. Well, slashed in the back by a bunch of axes. Oh, they didn't even land a single hit. Well, let's return the favor. Oh no, we gunned down 3 of them. Their goblin mob is moving up. So let's go ahead and... Hold on. Can I get this? There we go. We can go ahead and fire a cannon at them. We only take out 1, though. Let's rally our cannon. It, of course, fails. That's just fine. We have crossbows up here for a reason. We'll just have to wait a second here. And move our berserkers out of the way of them. There we go. And we'll go ahead and fire some arrows. Taking out 3 of them. And we'll take out 2 more there. And our berserkers are able to kill the giant. Nice. Not like it was a hard job. He only had 1 health left. We're not going to be able to countercharge there. But we can gun these guys down. Like so. Take out another 3. And we'll retreat behind the goblins as cover. Let them shoot their own people. If they want to hit our cannon. Send a hail of gunfire their way. And take out 4 more. Leaving a 1 goblin left standing. Who isn't going to be standing for long. Let's let our leader take the shot. And finish him off. And we can't quite see them. But that's fine. Already fleeing. And we do rally our cannon. Come on. Dang it. We lost 7 berserkers. That hurts right before we would have gotten the battle over with. But we do take out 4 goblins. Our berserkers can just not catch a break. I mean, I guess they are on the front lines when we have so many backliners, but still. Let's go ahead and level up our cannon here. Our Dwarven handgunners. And we'll take a bit of extra money. We aren't missing that many crossbowmen. So we'll take some money on them. Money on the Griffin. On the cannon. We'll heal this cannon up. I guess these berserkers did fine. Alright. What do we got available? Can't grab any more units. What we can do is grab the Curse standard form. Try and get them a bit more attack. A war banner for them. And let's see here. Let's do True Strike. Hex of Ruin. And Radiant Shield for her. And we'll take explosive shells on one of our cannons. I guess no downside to taking the +1 defense there. Let's send in four people into the darkness here. And we get Flame Tongue. And we're against some rats. Well then. And we'll set up like this. So we got a rat lock there. Some rat long range rifles there. Let's take them out. And we take them out in one blast. Also, we have a giant rat over there, and a white lord on a bone dragon. We'll have to be careful about them. Looks like rats and undead are working together. Let's take out the rat alphas. And we take out 2 of them. What about our handguns? What can they do to this white lord here? Not a whole lot. Nothing, in fact. Alright, well, they're just gonna move up this way. Make way for the berserkers. And there we go. Let's see. Cast a fireball at the rat alphas. Hoping to take another one out. So they are tanky. Thought I noticed that. We'll go ahead and do this then. Move the Griffin to support their handgunners in a moment. And the berserkers will charge forward. Our crossbowmen will move up slightly. And take some shots at the alphas. Taking both of them out. And in that case, we'll fire a shot over at the enemy leader here. The rat lock, as it were. And take some more out. Alright. Let's see. We'll skip the charge. Yeah, I figured the bone dragon would make its way over. It's gonna decimate our handgun line for just a second here. But that was needed. We couldn't charge anyways. Um, they're probably going to get intercepted by the rat monstrosity if we can't take it out this turn, so we'll go ahead and do that. We'll take out the skeleton warriors first. It took out 3. You know what? We'll go ahead and give everyone bonus movement. I know a few people have already gone, but I'll allow us to retreat with these guys. Can't see the monstrosity, but we can see the conscripts here, so we'll bombard them. Taking out 4 of them. Meanwhile, we can bombard the legionnaires. Taking out 2 more. And who do we got left? You. Let's go ahead and do units fail damage throws to try and prevent some losses here. And we lose a dwarf berserker to some flamethrowers. There we go. Well, it already saved us 1 unit. Sadly, 4 of our dwarves still became a meal. Though they did get a stab at the dragon. And they broke. That's fine, though. It gets them out of the way. Let's go ahead and charge them. And we'll be that. Or we'll have that be it. Because the rat monstrosity is going to charge here. Go ahead and activate their attack there. Alright, so we see the zombies are moving up. So we'll take a shot at the warriors. Take out a good bit more of them. Let's go ahead and give Primal Fury to our dwarves there to guarantee they can take out the what's called the dragon in 1. And we'll bombard the warriors. Taking a few more out. I have a feeling our cannons are about to get attacked here. Let's take out the rat flamers while we can. And good, we take them all out. Let's go ahead and let's re-roll the fails on them. And we'll set up our Griffin to countercharge here. And we'll rally our handguns. We re-rolled to succeed that. And our dwarves take out the dragon, hopefully. Yes, they do. But the fails didn't work in our favor. Meanwhile, the rat monstrosity here takes out 4 of our dwarves. Though we take it out. Not quite. It's a draw. Well then. Let's go ahead and set up the charge here. Yeah, I figured. We'll intercept them. Countercharge here. And that's perfect. Well, other than them getting stabbed in the back. Obviously didn't want that part. Let's Go ahead and turn our handguns around. Let's see if we can get some shots on the conscripts. 2 rats dead. And we get another 3 legionaries dead from our cannon fire. We're gonna go ahead and re-roll. Actually, I shouldn't have done on them. Should have done on, what's it called? The monstrosity there. That's unfortunate. Can't quite see. I was hoping to get another shot on the Legionnaires. And let's go ahead and re-roll on our crossbowmen. The ogre, or the monstrosity, lives by 1 health. Well, 2 health. They only lost 1 there. Meanwhile, our captain takes out 5 of the skeletons on his own. Though we lose 2 dwarves. 2 more drinking bunnies down. But we take out 4 more skeletons, and they should crumble for the last one, eliminating them. Meanwhile, our wizard here takes out 2 zombies. And our griffin takes out another 3, though. Let's not let the griffin eat these. I don't feel like they'll, A, taste good, or B, be healthy for him. The warlock takes out a dwarf on his own. And their vanguard takes out another 6. Eliminating our, group there. Unfortunately. We'll go ahead and countercharge with the rifles, since we're being charged. Can't do anything about the other charges, sadly. They're about to happen. Let's go ahead and give negative defense to the rat ogre here. You know what? Let's go ahead and set up our cannon here. Can't quite see the conscripts still, but that's fine. We'll set up our crossbowmen to charge the zombies, and we'll start moving our cannons up. Alright, we lose 3 dwarves to monstrosity, but they take it out finally. Our wizard fails to kill a single zombie. Same with our griffin. Good thing we're reinforcing them. Luckily, the zombies aren't able to hurt our griffin. Can't say the same about the rats, though. They annihilate it with their spears. Their ratlock fails to damage our handgunners. And their vanguard also only takes out 2 of them, which is honestly fortunate. We even take out 1 in return. And our dwarves do not break just yet. We'll charge the zombies while they're vulnerable. And we'll countercharge the conscripts. Also, this leaves their legionnaires vulnerable to our cannon fire. As such, they lose 2 to it. And we get out of the way. And we get our other cannon in position. Not quite. Our riflemen. We lose the last 3. But... oh, they don't even take out a rat with them. How unfortunate. Meanwhile, our berserkers here are fighting for their lives against the rat swarm here, taking out 10 of them and breaking them. Meanwhile, our leader here takes out 4 zombies on his own. Oh no, 3. One of them stumbled out of the way of the hit. And we take out another 6 zombies. And 2 more crumble to dust. Leaving them as barely an army. I guess we're countercharging here. With our cannon. Not the charge I would like, but that does free up our berserkers to take a shot there at them. We'll go ahead and fire a cannon at the legionaries chasing it. Taking out 2 more. And there we go. Let's go ahead and finish these zombies off. And our leader guns them down. And we stab them with some bolts for good measure. Meanwhile, their warlock misses our cannon. Can't say the same for their legionaries, though they don't finish it off. Though the cannon misfires and doesn't quite do anything to them as a retaliatory strike. And our berserkers can intercept them here. Luckily, they did not have enough room to charge here. So we get to blast these guys right before we charge them. Taking out another 2 legionaries. And our leader takes out another 2, weakening their forces. And we'll activate our cannon and bombard their line again, taking out 2 more. And we are able to rally our cannon. Too little, too late, though. It's not able to do much here. Our berserkers will take out how many? 6 of the enemy forces, forcing them to flee. And we win by the skin of our teeth. Well, thank you everyone for joining. I think that'll be our last run for the stream. I actually rather enjoy this game. I would recommend anyone who hasn't already to give it a try. It is a really fun game. But, thank you everyone for watching. Hopefully everyone had a great time. I do not know what I'm going to stream tomorrow quite yet. So, I may start the Stellaris run that's, you know, let's say influenced by chat. Meaning chat is going to be the reigning council over it. But, thank you everyone for joining. And I will catch everyone later. Have a good night, everyone.